only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week. Pretty much a very quiet start to the week, and crypto-wise, no real news. Bitcoin, as we spoke about them expanding the blockchain to now host NFTs. So you have the BRC20 tokens, which are basically able to host NFTs and other applications on the network. But the blockchain's custodians are at odds, or basically, arguing about whether the new BRC20 tokens add any value over the surge in meme tokens. A lot of meme tokens have been built and launched on the BRC20 network, and the trend that has heightened transaction volumes and consequently inflated transaction fees on the network. The rise of these tokens, coupled with the rise of NFTs, had led to an 11-fold rise in BTC's transaction fees. So some persons are saying that it is spoiling the nature of the network, although we want it to be free and open and almost limitless, if you want to call it that. Good morning to you, Gil. Great to see you. Happy Monday. So that's pretty much the only crypto-specific news. When it comes to what we can expect this week, is pretty much a quiet week on the US front as well. On Monday today at 10 a.m. we do have ISM service PMI, so look out for that. At 10 a.m. not only are you going to be facing the Monday morning reversal, but you'll have some ISM service numbers coming out at 10 a.m. Remember last week you started the week with a holiday, so that has pushed back some of the numbers which are spilling over into this week. On Tuesday, not much, but I know some of you do trade the Aussie dollar, so just be aware of the Royal Bank of Australia's rate statement. That's going to be on Tuesday early, so before this session starts. And that's going to be kicking off the central bank's June meeting. So we have the Royal Bank of Australia, we have Canada, England, Europe, or UK, Europe, and then obviously the big one, Federal Reserve. So that's going to be happening, and then Canada is going to be following up with their rate statement. And next week is when we actually have the US Federal Reserve's statement and presser, and we'll be finding out if they're going to be going ahead with a pause or a 25 basis point rate hike. The market seems to be a lot less sensitive to that. Debt ceiling was capturing the minds of the traders for the past 2-3 weeks. So now maybe they'll trade up into that. Let's see how it goes there. And then on Thursday, we do have unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. So that's pretty much all we have this week. Nothing too exciting, and we'll be just trading a market that's trading on its own and trending. That said, we did have markets, cryptos ended Friday on green, as did the markets. The Q's up 0.75%, and I think the SPY almost doubled that, up 1.46% or something to that extent. Continuing the rally, finishing the day at yearly highs. A yearly high close, I should say. They did actually print higher, but pulled back a bit during the day. But yes, we are printing in breakout zones. So let's continue to watch and see how this market develops. Good morning to you, Brian, or good afternoon to you, and good morning, Jonathan. Great to have you all here with us. So how are we starting the day when it comes to cryptos? We're starting the day red, slightly red, just like the markets. The Qs are down 0.09, almost flat. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red. Ethereum is down 1%, as is Bitcoin, down 1.5%. Top 10 all red. Avalanche bouncing between red and green. It's basically flat right now, but you can call it what you want. Litecoin is the weakest, down 3%. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, AVAX, Solana, and Litecoin. And as you guys know, I am still in that AVAX trade. Had a nice weekend for it. It's up trading at around 1480 to 1490 now, and I'm looking for a possible add over that $15 resistance area there. So let's continue to take a look at what's going on in the markets, and let's do that by way of charts. So bring up the Avalanche daily now on your screen. You should see that we spoke about that double bottom last week, and now we're coming up towards this 1510 resistance area here, where we rejected after the nice push, almost immediate reaction we got after getting in all the way up to 15. But I want more. I'm being greedy. I want that $16 mark, and this is where we are now. So Heading towards that 1510, if we do break over it, as I said, I'm looking at the possibility of adding to that and adding more to the trade as we get up towards this previous breakdown area here. Solana had a spike up over the weekend, so keeping an eye on that. It's almost reversed most of that spike higher yesterday, and we'll see how it trades that today. So that's it for Avalanche, just trading it based on the daily chart. No need to look at the smaller time frames. If we take a look at Solana, you can see it broke above that 21, and then now it basically spiked up yesterday towards that or through that 22, and is now pulling back this morning. So nothing huge there. I was hoping that we'd actually close stronger yesterday when I noticed it, so we could get ready for a pullback to join the trend. We just flagged and broke through, and maybe it could be a failure on that flag. So that's it for Solana, but keeping it on watch. Maybe we get some rebounds and continue. Bitcoin doing the total opposite of what we're seeing with Avalanche. It moved higher towards that the middle of the range, and then is back towards now, heading towards that low of the range at 26,000. So are we going to be trading this tight range between 28,500 and 26,000 for the rest of the day? Let's see. And really, we could get a drive towards that 26. That looks what's likely to happen. And maybe we could start to see some more bids coming in as traders look for risk on assets going into the Fed next week. And then finally, let's take a look at Ethereum. Pretty much doing the same thing, but you can see here that when that loads up, you'll see that it is maintaining that $1850 level, which is very interesting, as we turned off of it before, and now it was a previous level of resistance. Is it acting as support? I am watching this one. Let's see how the day closes, because maybe we could be, if we get a bullish close on the day, we could be looking to get long over the high of this current day that's printing, which is around that $1,900 whole number level. Good morning to you, Aggie. Wishing you a great green day as well. See you in the afternoon. And good morning to you, Mustafa. Great to have you all here with us as we get ready for this brand new trading week. So that's pretty much it from me in terms of what I'm looking at, what I'm going to be trading throughout the day from a crypto perspective. These markets, as I said, flat open on a Monday. Anything can happen when it comes to the Qs and the SPY, and we'll definitely be looking forward to an exciting open to this trading week. Hey Fabricio, good morning to you. Scott is away on holiday. He'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry, he's fine and will be back with us. He hasn't left us, I can assure you of that. Good morning to you, Lee. And yeah, so let's get into it. And want to wish you guys all the best, a wonderful trading day, a magnificent Monday ahead. And Yogi will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And wishing you a wonderful green trading day. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. What's up? Ready for another week? Almost a new month. Hey, Linda, Marino, hey, traders. It was a normal weekend, but it feels like I didn't trade for a while. Hey, Mustafa. So, guys, let's start this morning pre-market session with talking about my picks. Let me open my charts. Let me share my charts. Hey, Julian. Guys, we have new all-time highs in... Where is Kevin Ross? I think you wrote about it. In class. New all-time high in Apple, which is insane, guys. You know, the first one is Nvidia. Okay, now you can see my chart, right? Yeah, I see my mouse. Okay, so let's go to Apple first. Okay, so I would like to talk about the way Apple moved to a new all-time highs on its daily chart, because it's not like Nvidia. Because if you remember, Nvidia traded was a huge stock still, but let's say 2 weeks ago, Nvidia moved up, I think 100% or 150% in 2023, and then in one day it rise in 25, 30%. Suddenly, Nvidia is above the market cap of 1 trillion, trading at approximately at $400 for a share. So this is another way to reach to a new all-time high. But you can take a look on Apple. Yeah, yeah, amazing. Right? I'm about to say it. It's not like we didn't see anything like out that is not normal. We have a beautiful uptrend. You can see from 2023 from 125, we're approaching 180. It's not with percentage, not like a Meta, not like Netflix, and not like, of course, Nvidia, but still a huge steep uptrend from the lows, a huge V recovery. And after a very terrible year in 2022 that we moved down from 200, 180, we moved to 122, which is less than the other stocks that crashed. Now we're trading at all-time highs in Apple. And guys, Apple today, you can probably guess, is on my extended list, because we have this day, the lows here, from if we'll see from this candle, which is 23 of May, we have only green days, except this one, because we moved down 5 cents. I mean, if you invest in Apple 2 weeks ago, week and a half, at the 23rd of May, you are green, 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 with a huge tail to the upside. So maybe you should be afraid a bit. This day, the closing is, instead of 177.30, we have 177.25. I mean, red day, only 5 cents. And then we saw another huge green day from 176 to 180. And now pre-market time, I think above 183. Let me check. Apple right now 180. Okay, 182.93 is the high of the pre-market. And I think we're going to see Apple testing 183, and then I think it's about to fail. And that's because, guys, Apple, it's not pharmaceutical stock. It's not like we're going to see a strong breakout. It's not a huge tech company, a new one that we're going to see a breakout to a new all-time high and people will just want to buy. I think that people that are holding Apple for so long will take the advantage of this amazing move, this 2023 first half, and I think they will cash the register. I think people in Apple will take some profits, will lock some profits. It's the best way to go to take some money after a new all-time high, as Scott like to say, sell into the strength. And maybe some short sellers like Yogi and maybe like Linda and DVG in the room will think about shorting it today. So Apple, new all-time high, the second one after Nvidia. And now let's go to talk about my picks. So first one, we have Airbnb. Airbnb. Okay, just a second. So we are moving down in Airbnb. It was 3.5% pre-market. Now it's only 2.8. But I think it's a bit extended to the upside, and you can see that we have triple bottom. We have 103, 103, 103, 74, 74, 82, 55, which means that we have a huge strong support at 103. And actually, I thought we're going to see Airbnb under 100 when it moved down sharply from the highs. And now it looks like a nice support, but we're a bit extended. We moved up from 103 to 120. So now pre-market, we are moving a bit down, and I'm about to follow it, even though it's a gap and go. It's Airbnb. I think we'll see a breakout of. Yeah, I agree. Dan. I think we're going to see Apple moving above, I will say it again, above 183. And then I think it will fail. And having said that, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance in the room is not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade with demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, let's go back. So I'm about to follow Airbnb today. I'm about to follow Apple and another stock I'm about to follow, and that's insane because last time I traded it, it finished in green. I think I shorted Apple Tesla here, right? Yeah, no, two over here. No, I was. That's the day I shorted it. Yes, unbelievable, guys. I made how much? I think more than 3K on this can. Yeah, I remember the 205. I remember Gil. Boker Tov, Gil. So today, guys, watch Tesla. I think Meir is about to short it as well today with me. Again, new morning, but watch this steep move in Tesla from 178 to 216. I mean, 17. I mean, come on. It's a steep move to the upside, and I think today, after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green days in Tesla, we're going to see it failing. Yeah, 218. Let's see on its daily chart. Yeah, I think we're only above it, but yeah, it's about to. I'm going to follow it, and I don't maybe Tesla to the moon, but I think we're going to see a pullback first. So wherever in big movers, I'm going to follow Airbnb. For my extended picks, I'm about to follow Tesla and Apple, and let's finish with my two short squeeze candidate, Chewy. 22% of short sellers in Chewy. We moved up sharply, moved down a bit. You can see that we broke the lows of this day and nothing happened, which means people are still covering their shorts. And that's why I think today we're going to see another small squeeze in Shui. And the only one I did not trade last week after I talked about it several times, Lemonade. Lemonade above the 200 SMA. It's a bit extended, but we have 27% of short sellers in it. And that's why I think we're going to see it failing today. So last pick, let's check Starbucks. Starbucks, the right day to trade it was Friday last week, but maybe we're going to follow it for continuation. And before Meir will join us to lead this morning session with myself, let's talk about earnings. Guys, the most interesting, huge company that's probably going to affect the market this week, GameStop. GameStop, GME, let's see GME before Meir will join and take over the charts. GME, above 20, that's interesting. Let's see the numbers. Now, let's be serious. So today, after the market will close, we have GitLab, Sienna tomorrow before the market will open. And I don't see any big companies. So, Amphi, Trip, okay. Not something that's going to affect the market in some way. We have DocuSign, which is like a COVID stock, if you remember DocuSign, to sign documents from far. And Neo. Actually, that's the most interesting company this week that's about to release earnings, Neo. And guys, here are my picks. And let me say and wish you all a great and amazing week of trading. And Meir is about to join us soon and to take over the chart to open this Monday session with myself. So, good morning, hey Meir.
Hi
About
everyone.
to say good morning to everyone else and good luck.
Okay. Markets open traders. Welcome all. We'll take over the charts.
Tesla is up 2%. That's interesting. I think Tesla will fail. I don't want to take early short, but maybe 218, like 200 shares, 400 shares in Tesla. Let's see if we move about 219.
Okay, traders, we have my charts on.
Okay.
Want to welcome all of you. Welcome our traders here in our live trading room. And of course, those of you who are watching us in YouTube, please don't forget to hit that like button. We really appreciate that. It helps our channel. S&P starts up 0.1%. Nasdaq is practically at zero. We had a huge upside day on Friday, and it seems like we could now continue. Tesla, as Yogi just said, starts up very strong. Just moved up more than 2%, almost 2.5%, but it's too early for me to join. I'm waiting for a decent pullback. There was a small pullback here, but second 1 minute candle, it's a bit too early. Let's look for other movers. Coin is weak today, down 1%. ABNB is down 4%. AI is a beautiful candidate. Watch the daily. Looks quite interesting. Apple is at the highs. Boeing is weak. Nvidia is weak. AI just moved up a bit. Could give us an opportunity to short it if it comes down under 30.80. I'll post AI.
Okay, sorry, I talked to myself. Meir, can I get a quick sound test?
Are you okay? You sound good. As I'm
Okay.
watching an AI for
I'm
a
shorting
short.
Tesla, but I'm about to cover.
You shorted Tesla today?
Tesla is extended. Yeah, I'm shorting it. Watch the daily chart, Meir. We're moving up like 8 days in a row. It's extremely extended. I think it's a trap today.
Okay, interesting. I'm looking for a long.
Last time it worked out.
I'm watching an AI here.
Airbnb is moving down.
I don't think AI wants to come down.
Also following Apple. Yeah, guys. I think someone bought in market or something. It looks like a fat finger in the S&P. Yeah,
The
I'm
S&P
seeing this
spiked
tail
and
as well.
now coming down a bit.
I wish to see Apple above 183.50, and then I will consider to short it. Trying to realize what I'm seeing in the S&P. Strange candle.
Netflix is strong. Microsoft is strong.
Come on, Apple break 183.50. I'm going to short Apple as I shorted Tesla small share size on Monday, and I think it will happen later today, so I'm taking it right now. Apple 183.50 cents. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days in a row for Apple. That's the reason I posted it for a short. I think today movements, it's kind of a trap. Still holding my short in Tesla, 400 shares, nothing interesting.
S&P is almost at 0.2%, so is the Nasdaq.
Let's see Meta. Okay, Tesla. Nice drop. That's it. I think we saw the eye of the day in TSLA. That's it. And maybe I'll add if we see it under the VWAP. And Apple. I'll short it under. I'm changing my entry in Apple. I think
Posting
lower.
BA
I don't
for
need to wait
short under
183.
210.70. It's weak. It's definitely weak. It's down more than 1%. Although the market is moving up, it's a bit too early to establish market direction here. Show the BA. Something weird happened there. Price-wise. I'm not sure what happened. Did you guys see whatever happened there? Looked like it was under
Where
the
in
lows.
BA?
Yeah. But I have buyers. Like the level 2 is not showing the right price.
Check my side. Guys, Tesla. Apple, I'm still waiting. Let's see BA.
Oh no, Alejandro, I'm just referring to BA here. Even now.
What's the low, Meir? It's 210.50, I think, right?
We don't have to report that.
Guys, Tesla. Hey, Dwayne. Hopefully Linda shorted it as well. It's very close to my entry, but small share size. I will add soon for Tesla. I'm waiting to see it check-in. To check the VO from below. I'm shorting Apple as well. I don't think I traded Apple for a long time. Okay, Tesla is bouncing. I will add, let's see where. Actually, I'm red again in Tesla. Press the VWAP to 1950. No, 219. Placing my order. Don't have time to post it, guys. I'm adding for Tesla. 219. Okay. Post it. Meir will check what happened to BA. Okay, two shorts. Apple and Tesla. Fighting with two giants right now. I'm about to add for Tesla. Apple is red. Ahmed Scott is away, I think, this week, or is about to come back maybe tomorrow. Added for Tesla. Not David, it's not weird. That's part of trading. And instead of just following other trades, you need to, stand behind your trades. You press the mouse, right? You know what, David, CM, even if Warren Buffett will tell me to buy something or to sell something, I won't do it. Ah, okay, the price not right. Let me see. Yeah, Meir is checking it right now. Yeah, I added for Tesla as well. Guys, watch Tesla. Watch Tesla. This is exactly what I wanted to see. We moved up sharply. I took small share size, moved above the VWAP. Okay, I don't care because I took small share size. Dropped sharply, as I assumed. Bounced to the VWAP from below, and I added. Now you can see how the VWAP, instead of being a strong support, is using as a resistance.
Okay guys, I'm back. Just reported this BA issue.
Okay, now watch the Qs. The Qs is
So,
also extremely extended.
I'm gonna go
AWG.
Tesla over 220.
But Meir, I'm shorting Tesla.
I know you're doing a mistake.
Oh man. I think we have 9,000 stocks that I wouldn't mind someone who is saying I'm doing a mistake. But if Meir is saying something about Tesla, I'm doubting myself right now. Still shorting Tesla, still shorting Apple.
I'm still short BA, but I'm not sure if I'm making a profit or I'm losing because I think actually now the level 2 and time and sell are looking good. It's very weird. Getting ready to go long Tesla. Whatever I do now is not full size.
Wow, watch the Qs.
Yeah, Qs are
Hey
shooting
guys,
higher.
the Qs is extremely, yeah, but it's extremely good for us because if the Qs is moving like that, and watch Apple and Tesla, both of them are moving sideways, it means that we're about to see both of them fail. Both Apple and Tesla are extremely extended, and that's why I think we're going to see them both failing.
You can't, I'm going long. How can they fail? Lots of sellers at whole numbers, I'm long. I'm long Tesla. Nasdaq is up 0.2%. Sorry, Nasdaq is up
Just a second,
0.4%.
guys.
S&P is up 0.25. Who's pushing this stupid market, Ahmad? Who cares? You know, that's a nice thing about trading. We don't really care who's pushing the market. As long as we're following whoever's pushing it. But of course you're right, you know? Of course you're right. Who cares? I stopped caring many years ago. I don't really ask myself these questions. That's why I think it's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't care.
I like it. You know, Meir, we're seeing something new every week in this market. If you remember last month, we saw, I think, 1 hour and 40 minutes of red candles in the S&P. New environment. And right now we have kind of a mixed market because the Qs is moving up sharply, but because of maybe only because of Apple, but this spike, I'm watching Tesla 3%, Netflix, I mean Meta is red, BA in red, let's see Disney, G. Nvidia is a beast like always. Oh, Disney is weak, yeah. Not a big mover, let's see Nvidia. From red to green, no time. I'm down two risk units right now in Tesla. But I'll wait for it to spike to a new high and then I'll place out stop loss.
One's under the lows, looking good.
I think we need to see a strong pullback in Tesla, in Apple, and in the Qs. Well, Mustafa, I'm shorting Tesla according to its daily chart. That's my strategy. And Meir is long Tesla because it's a gap and go with a beautiful reversal. And to be honest, I think 99.9% of the time, if it's related to Tesla, Meir is right. But I'm still holding my short.
Not really, but you know.
Against me, Meir. I meant against me. Not against the market. Okay. Only green candles in the S&P, but we are basically moving sideways from 428 to 429. but the queues is extremely extended right now. Julie, I think it's only on your side. Try to close and open your platform, maybe? No, we had some huge candle in the S&P on its first candle.
Not now though. Now it looks okay. Coin is down to the lows, all the way down to the lows. Guys, I'm going long Netflix right over here, over 405.40. I think I bought a little bit too high. I definitely bought a bit too high.
Tesla and Apple still alive, and here comes the red candle in the queues.
I think
Come on,
I
Tesla,
need
let's
some
go.
luck now with Netflix. It's not what I normally should do. I bought too high.
Okay, I think we saw the eye of the day in the queues. Because guys, the queues is also extended, and this is a new high for 2023. And the queues made, I think, 34% return this year, the queues. So let's see a pullback in the queues as well. Let's see ENPH. Now for a long side. No, DVG. I trust you only in short
Basically,
side in
my
ENPH.
stop in Netflix should be around 2 points, but it also has to do with market direction. I need to see how the market behaves before I make a final decision where my stop should be. Technically speaking, it should be 2 points.
Guys, I'm taking a big risk right now, but I want to enjoy this daily chart. I'm adding a bit more to my Tesla trade. Yeah. Under the lows of this VWAP, 219.75. Taking a big risk right now, if it will trigger. Okay, added. Yeah, I agree, DVG. I think that's it. We're approaching the 30 minutes mark on a Monday morning. So it's okay to think that maybe we'll see the Monday, the famous Monday reversal right now, added for Tesla.
BA is doing well, but there's still issues with the level 2 of BA.
Yeah, Merit, not something related to Colmex. Someone wrote in the chat that also Ameritrade or Thinkorswim has it, so it's not on our
Oh, I
side. And
see.
guys, watch Tesla. Okay.
Tesla comes back
Come on,
down
Tesla,
a
come
little
on.
bit now because the S&P did the same. So if you watch the S&P, we pulled back down from the highs. Nasdaq the same, but still, I don't have a reason to think that we're changing direction. We could, of course. I hope not. The problem is we are approaching the 30-minute mark on a Monday morning. This could be a problem.
Ah, what a long tail in Tesla. Apple is green. Hey, Apple. I was waiting Apple for a few moments. Okay, so guys, so every time we have some issues in the platform, people think it's only on our side, but we have a lot of issues with a lot of platforms because of the data and because of so many other reasons. So be careful. Linda, are you shorting Netflix? Tesla? Short AVGO, good luck. Hey, Linda, Apple with me. No, I'm full share size and a bit more than that in Tesla. Even though it's against Meir, I know Meir is took Tesla for a long, but I think Tesla will fail. And Apple full share size because Apple it's not a stock that I'm afraid for. Okay, Tesla under 219. Shh, come on, Tesla. Okay, next level for Tesla will be 218.40. Come on. Apple is also moving down sharply. Oh, beautiful.
I'm holding to Netflix. I'm holding to Tesla.
Guys, we are 1 point from the lows in Tesla.
I
It's
don't want
extremely
to get
volatile,
out
so hopefully we'll see a new low.
before I understand market direction.
Apple just broke 183. I'm about to take my first target in Apple, and I took full share size in Apple because it's Apple. It's not pharmaceutical company or a huge tech stock that will move against me. I'm about to cover. Thank you, Apple. I have share size because I think we're going to see new lows.
What happened to Boeing? It's like it's halted now.
Ah, Tesla, red again. Maybe we have problems on Nasdaq, right? Maybe it's something happened. I think it happened a few months ago with the computers of the S&P or the NICE
Stock
S&P, the
exchange,
NICE or the
okay,
Nasdaq.
not
Yeah.
the Nasdaq. Seems to me like there's some issues going on in the New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, I can see that data's coming from a lot of brokers.
Tesla again. Testing the view up from below.
I believe everything I'm watching that comes from the New York Stock Exchange is halted. Goodness. Now here we go again. Now we're going. I think now the data looks better. It probably resetted everything. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy.
What a beautiful setup in Apple right now. Yes, Richard. I took my first target in Apple. Still holding full share size in Tesla. Waiting to see it moving to a new low.
I'm getting ready for
And
a partial
Tesla
in Boeing.
is drawing us a beautiful head and shoulders formation, guys. TSLA. Strong red candle in the S&P. The Qs is falling.
Yeah, we're under the lows. Now I'm in trouble. Could be in trouble. I'm going to close Netflix under 403. And Tesla under 218. That's as much as I'm willing to give it now because I see that the S&P is under the lows. Still holding Boeing. Boeing all red candles, looking amazingly well. Wow. Beautiful breakdown in Boeing. Around 1.5 point. I'm getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Any sign of pullback?
Apple at my entry.
It's really the last chance for the
I'm
market
not going
to
to
move up
close
from
Apple.
here. Watching the S&P, you can see that we at the lows we touched a very strong support that came in from Friday. So, and you can see a small bounce up a little bit. You can see it in Tesla too. You can see it in Netflix too. I think that's as much as I'm willing to give it. Like if the S&P will continue to come down here under the recent lows, obviously Netflix and Tesla will follow. I'll have to terminate them. 3 trades. One of them is with market direction right now, which is Boeing, down almost 2%. The other two are at risk, although they are very strong, Netflix and Tesla. But still, if the market will continue to come down, I'll be in trouble. But take a look at the S&P. You have a bottoming tail at the lows, which is also where Friday's very big support lies. Oh, Boeing. Oh, Boeing. Boeing broke down under 209. Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, extremely extended though.
Getting close to the 2-point mark without a partial.
Come on, Tesla, come on. Tesla approaching the lows. This is the right shoulder, guys. Watch Tesla in 1 minute chart.
I've got my partial in
And
Boeing.
I'm still shorting Apple.
And now I should be lucky. I hope I'll be lucky with market direction because we do have a small bounce from the lows. And again, it's very, very early and it's extremely hard to know where the market will go. And also the fact that the S&P is up 0.1% and the Nasdaq is up 0.1%. I mean, we're not red yet. And if you watch Netflix in 5-minute candles, it's definitely uptrending. Tesla, I have my doubts, but this could also turn to be a nice reversal right over here. Oh, look at this spike up in the S&P. Is that for real now?
Wow. Yeah,
What
we have
happened
news.
there?
We have news right now. Craig will help us and keep us informed. Yeah, probably with good numbers. But who knows? You know, every news we have 3 waves.
You know, first wave is definitely good.
Yeah, indeed.
S&P is up to almost 0.3%. Nasdaq the same. I really needed it now. Let's see. Let's see where that takes us. ISM came in worse than expected and still we're going up. Okay.
Yeah.
As Yogi said, we have to wait for several waves before we know where we're going. First spike up may not mean a thing. Nvidia is very weak. What's going on with Nvidia today? Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow. Watch Tesla. Hey, watch
beautiful
the S&P right
information.
now in the queues. I'm still holding a half share size in Apple, even though it's above my entry, so I'm red on my second half. But I still think Apple and Tesla will fail. Tesla full share size and a bit more than that, waiting for it to move under the lows to 1750. Strange market. We had the issues from the nice, the quote from the nice issues earlier, so we need to trade carefully right now. Let's wait to see what the market is showing us or telling us. All right, Tesla, let go. We really
Well,
don't want to
definitely
see
has
Tesla
a
above
technical stop in
20 again.
Netflix now. At the point in which I initially planned my stop 403.50 approximately. Now I can task the 5-minute candle formation, both in Tesla and in Netflix. And if I'm going to be helped by market direction, then I should be fine.
Okay, Apple. What an ugly candle in the S&P. Yeah, Ahmed Z. I'm still shorting Tesla with a loss. Didn't cover anything over there. Only took my first target in Apple.
Here comes Netflix to the highs. Watching the S&P, and I don't
Tesla.
really like what I see because the first spike up was huge, but then we're leaving a topping tail. Leaving a topping tail, and well, most likely is that we should return to the highs. Normally when we are bouncing like that from the highs, it means that we will continue. No idea why, because data did not come in as expected. Netflix is over the highs, looking great. If I could have trusted the market now to continue higher, which I'm not sure I can, I would go for multiple points in Netflix. Just need to see some confirmation from the S&P that it wants to continue higher. Yeah, Google over the highs, looking amazing. Meta also now moving over the highs, looking good. It looked so weak earlier. Amazon also, beautiful technical formation for a long in Amazon. Let's put up Amazon here. I don't want to bet on that now, right now, because Although Amazon is trending up, it's up just 0.2%. If you look at Netflix, it's up 1.6%, and Tesla is up 2.8%. So these stocks are trending higher and very strong. Amazon has a nice uptrend, but may not be trusted due to the fact that it's just up 0.2%.
Yeah, guys, I'll wait. The market is playing in the middle of the range. The high is 29.50, the low is 27.50 approximately. So I'll wait to see what the market is doing. Still shorting Tesla with a loss. Still shorting the Apple.
Come on, Netflix, one more point or so. I don't like what the S&P is doing now. Now we have a small red candle.
Let's see XOP, Alfred. Let me see. Wow. Looks like an ETF. Yeah, it's an ETF.
Okay, now, more than 2 points in Netflix. Getting ready for a partial. Definitely want to take that. Taking now. Took my partial in Netflix. Only one left now. Is Yogi's Tesla. I'm calling it your
Yep.
Tesla. Because it's only because of you that it's not moving up.
Apple. I'm losing in my second half in Apple. I'm losing what I've gained earlier. What a strange market to open Monday this week. I really don't know where are we aiming from here. The S&P and the Qs trying to figure out as well. I think we'll move lower because of the S&P, but then I'm watching the Qs and it looks like we're about to explode. Still short in Tesla. I will cover Apple above 184 and then I will be approximately break even. And even red maybe above 84.
If I could have trusted the market to continue higher, Amazon would have been my long candidate now.
It's okay, DVG. You know, DVG, even if you were right today, this morning, you could end it in red.
Does not look good.
Extremely volatile market.
S&P is getting back to the lows. Guys, I want to, at some point here, I want to reduce my size in Tesla. I did not take full size, but I'm going to reduce half size. Comes down under 219.40 at a $1 stop loss. Then the rest would be around $2. So I'm just going to be careful. I still want to see Tesla, and I believe it should move higher. The stock is up 2.8%. It could move up just like Netflix. Oh, look at Netflix. It's unstoppable. Getting close to the 3-point mark. Now at the 3-point mark. Come on, Tesla, do it. The S&P is closer to the lows than to the highs. I'm about to sell some more Netflix. Selling here. Close to 3 points.
Hey, good job.
Come on. Let's choose a direction. Clifton, I think we need to see a poll. Let's see what the traders here in the room think. Guys, this day is
Covered
going to be
more
to
Boeing
finish in
here.
green or in red.
Covered some more in Boeing. So I've got small size left in Boeing and in Netflix now. And my main concern now, Tesla, in which I'm going to reduce my size really soon. About to reduce my size now in Tesla, reduced half size in Tesla. S&P is very close to the lows. You know, one of the problems that we have as traders is the fact that once we take a trade, we find it very, very hard to move out, right? So I'm long Tesla, I don't see any results. It's going sideways. The market is approaching the lows, and I find it extremely hard to get out of this trade. It's a mental issue, you know. It's a mental issue. You buy something, you hate to admit you made the wrong thing. Like, remember the last time you bought a car. Doesn't matter whatever someone's gonna say to you and ask you, how's your car doing? Do you like it? Whatever, it's always the best car in the world, right? It's kind of the same thing. You don't want to bail out. You think like you've done the right choice. You protect whatever you think was right. Now, there's a way around it. The way around it is not to move out of a trade, which I also find very hard. It's to reduce size. And sometimes I do that. I'm just trying to figure out whether I've done the right thing or not. Seems to me like maybe I've done a mistake. I'm still trying to protect whatever I've done. But the way to handle it mentally is not to force myself to admit that I've done the wrong pick. It's actually to reduce my size. And that's how I can kind of live with with myself. Yeah, that's you too, Ahmad. Yeah, we're all the same.
Guys, watch Tesla and watch Apple. I'm still shorting these two. Tesla full share size now in green again. Come on, let's break to 1750 up Tesla. S&P is approaching the lows. Qs showing some
218 is going to
weakness.
be my stop in Tesla, under 218 for the rest of my quantity. S&P is at the lows, not good. Exactly at
First time
zero
I'm right
now. Now the S&P is
against
red.
Meir, and we didn't bet. Should have bet with you, Meir, about Tesla.
Wait, you're
Double
only
or
going
nothing.
to win if it comes down under 218. Then I will admit I was wrong. Right now, I only half admit because I saw the half at the
It will
loss.
happen in about 5 seconds.
Maybe.
So guys,
Looks
most of
like
you
it.
thinks that the S&P and the Qs will finish in red, 75%. I think the same. We had some beautiful weeks lately. Amazing numbers in the S&P and the Qs. I think we can open this week in red day.
Game's not over. The game's not over. We've got a huge support here from Friday. Guys, I'm talking about this. Take a look at the S&P 500. Look at the huge support that we have at this area in Friday. We talked about it a few days ago, maybe more than days. We talked about it. We mentioned what happens when a stock, or in this case the market, breaks up to a new high. And if you feel like you're left behind and you did not buy it because it just went too far, you've got an excuse to buy it right now. I'm not talking about us as traders, I'm talking about other people. So this level, which was resistance, now should become support. So I'm going to be kind of surprised if we're going to really break down here. We're definitely trending lower now. I mean, undoubtedly. Oh, Tesla, I'm out.
Crazy, guys. Full share size and a bit more than that in Tesla. Come on, come on. I'm about to cover. Let's break to 17.
Now I'm ready to admit I was wrong with Tesla. But if you ask me
Thank you,
if the
yogurt.
market's going to finish in green or in red, I'm going to click on green. And I'm just one of 26% who thinks that the S&P would move up today. Most of you think that the S&P, overwhelming, most of you think that the S&P will finish in red. It's also true in our YouTube channel. Well, almost 60% of you think that we're going to finish in red. Let's see. Should be interesting. I trust the trend, and the trend is up. If you watch the daily of the S&P, we're definitely in an uptrend. And I don't see a reason why we should move down today. Could be pullback day. Yeah, I understand that. But we've got huge support around this level and could definitely move up from here.
Yes, Abu M. I'm still in Tesla.
Look at the way Amazon is holding to the highs. It's very nice, very interesting. You can see a stock that is relatively strong. The market just moved to a new low. Tesla just pulled back down a little bit. Sorry, Amazon. And still holding up beautifully. Shows about a lot of strength. And the daily, of course, is amazing. Tesla just moves up. Unstoppable. Really looking good. Yeah, what's going on with AMD? Let's see. Yeah, AMD spike up, crazy. Which is interesting. What Nvidia is doing, it should do the same. No, it's not.
No, maybe we should follow Microsoft. I think there was some collaboration with Microsoft in AMD. No. I thought we're going to see red day, but now it looks like the Qs is amazingly strong, still at exactly at the middle of the range. The Qs S&P moved to a new low, now is bouncing. Is bouncing. Apple at my entry again.
You know, traders, if you look at the daily of the S&P 500, we're very strong. Market is very strong. For whatever reason, I don't know why. I don't care. I'm not getting into fundamentals here. People want to buy and they buy. So the market's moving up. It's not the best thing to do to bet on the market moving down on this atmosphere, in this atmosphere. It's not the right thing to do, in my opinion. I mean, it could, of course, you never know. But more likely is that the market just, maybe a small pullback day, maybe just resting a little bit before continuing to a new high. We're trending higher.
Guys, Apple in green.
I feel like taking another trade in Tesla, just take some money from Yogi.
It's worse than a revenge trade, Meir.
No, it's exactly a revenge trade. Just not in the market. One more thing to notice, the Nasdaq remained in green. It's up 0.3%. S&P, who knows? Could have found the lows here. If you take it, I don't, I'm kind of thinking about Tesla, but the fact is, even if the market will move higher, Tesla is not the greatest candidate today. It's trending low. It could do well later. I don't know. But right now, shouldn't be watching it. Yeah, Meta is crazy. It's moving up big time. Google is looking beautiful. Put back down from the highs. Could be a point where someone would like to buy it. Stock is up 1.2%. Wow, Netflix approaching the 4-point mark. Oh wow, I just saw the daily of Google. I did not notice it earlier. This is a beautiful breakout daily.
Beautiful bull
Guys,
flag in Google.
yeah, it
It
doesn't
is
normally get any better than that. It's a beautiful, beautiful daily. And I want to find a long opportunity in Google. Example of a 126.30. I'm going to post it here. Based on the daily, I want to be long. Be a long, I don't think it's a good idea. I'm still short. Maybe it has found its lows here. Maybe it's going to move higher from here. I don't know. It's hard to estimate what Boeing's doing, but or will do. But it's extremely weak. It's not the greatest day to go long Boeing. It's down 1.7%. Look at all of the stocks that are up. Netflix up 2%. Google up more than 1%. Boeing's down. Does not sound to me like the best idea to go long Boeing. If you look at the S&P 500, does not look like we want to come down. Does not look like we want to continue the downtrend. Definitely holding here. Nasdaq remains in green. S&P is at around 0. Kevin's buying
can't
Microsoft
believe
here.
Apple touched 183.99. Now it's bouncing from the view up. I still think Apple is extended.
About to go long
One
Google.
target in Apple. Wow, what a beautiful ascending triangle in the Qs. Guys, open the Qs in 5-minute chart. You'll see higher highs and lower lows. Sorry, higher lows and lower highs in the Qs. Beautiful ascending triangle. I think we move down from here.
I'm not going to buy much Google because I don't have market direction. if Google's going to move over 126.30 as I posted, I'm going to go long. Could be 126.25. I'm going to get some kind of indication from the S&P. So I'm watching Google here.
Hey guys. If Tesla will break 217 again, I will cover. Or maybe I'll wait for a new low. And the Qs, I think, is about to show us a huge red candle right now, the Qs. Because in ascending triangle, it's not a continuation formation, it's up or down. So we need to bet where do you think the stock or the indices like the Qs will move from here. I think according to its daily chart, the Qs will fail and will move lower to break the lows. Still shorting Tesla and Apple.
I don't think Boeing should continue moving higher. I think it's more likely to continue the downtrend. I'm not for going long Boeing. Yeah, I'm still in Netflix. Just 100 shares left. More than 2 points. About to go long Google. I'll wait for 126.30. I want to be a little bit more sure than 25
Guys, I'll
here.
be right back. Meir, I'll be right back, okay? Sorry, I got a phone call. 4 minutes.
Okay, okay. Waiting for Google to move over 30 to go long. I don't have the support from the S&P 500. That's why it's going to be smaller size. And anyway, I'm nicely in green after 2 very nice winners in Boeing and in Netflix. And let's call it a half loser in Tesla. Half loser because I reduced size. So I'm doing okay today. I don't want to ruin that. So there's 2 different scenarios as to where you should reduce your size, in my opinion. There's 2, I mean, think about it. If you're doing extremely bad, but haven't reached yet your max drawdown for the day, you should probably stop trading or lower your size. Definitely lower your size. That is if you're doing bad in trading at a certain day. Because if you're doing bad, sadly, it's more likely to continue than for you to bounce back to green. Because you're in a bad mood, you probably don't read market direction correct, you probably, I don't know, maybe something occupies your mind, whatever. There's a lot of reason why you should reduce your size. And that is if you're not doing good. The other way is if you're doing well. If you're doing very well, you should also reduce your size. You should reduce your size because you're not mentally capable of continuing the same way as you're not mentally capable to continue when you're losing a lot of money. It's a kind of the same thing. You feel like you're invincible, you feel like you're doing extremely well, you feel like everything you touches becomes gold, you feel like you can just keep on trading and making money, which is normally not true. And you should hold into green territory. Just think about how many times you've been in green, bright green, and then turn red. Well, it happened to me so many times in the past, not during the last years. So many years ago, I could have been very green for the day and finish in red. Not that it does not happen to me ever once in a while. I mean, during these times. It does, sometimes, of course it does. But less likely to happen as how it was many years ago. So many years ago, I would have had many days like that. Right now, I don't. If I'm nicely in green and I want to stay in green, then I reduce my size because I don't trust myself too much. It's funny, I'm doing well. Yes, I'm doing well. I think I've done the right trades today. Yes. But I probably feel a little bit too certain about my abilities right now. And that shouldn't happen. When that happens, and when you're in green, hold to green territory. One option is just go away. That's it. Another option, reduce your size. So I'm reducing my size. Google is not a huge mover, by the way. And anyway, I traded with smaller size, which means I'm like reducing my size twice. It's not a huge mover, and I'm taking a smaller size. Now look at the S&P. We've got the green candle moving up from the lows. That's probably why Google has a green candle too. We talked about it on Friday. On Friday, I believe I talked about it for several minutes. Something I call the most important lesson that I can give you as day traders, and I hope you listened. It's the same thing. Watch the S&P now moving up, which means the institutional money is coming in. So now I have an excuse to go long Google at the reversal point. Several reasons. One, the intraday of Google is definitely, it is an uptrend. Two, the daily looks absolutely amazing. Watch Google on the daily. Three, the S&P is now helping, moving up a bit. Well, I wish it would have uptrended. It's not, so it's not helping me that much. If the S&P was, for example, in a strong uptrend, at this point, I should have added a little bit more size. And I don't right now, because the S&P is really just going sideways right now for a while, for the last 20 minutes or so. Yes, I think we have support there. Yes, the daily of the S&P looks well. It's uptrending, but today we do not yet have an uptrend. I think I trust the S&P to finish in green today more than I trust in red. Most of you thought it wouldn't be that way today. Still, I don't know how it's gonna end up. I mean, nobody really knows, but I still think that it's more likely that we will finish in green today. But now everything's coming in together. The daily of Google, the intraday of Google, the green candle in the S&P, which is not as much as I would like to see. I mean, I don't have an uptrend, as I mentioned, but now I can feel a little bit more safe about going long Google. So theoretically, let's just give you an example. If I would have planned to go long 300 shares, maybe due to the green candle in the S&P, you can consider going long 400 shares. I take into consideration the fact that I'm nicely in green today and I don't want to risk that and so on. So I'm not going to add more size, but it would have been acceptable, in my opinion, to add just a bit more. Mainly because of this green candle now in the S&P. About to go long Google over 30, it's close, just touches now. Almost touching, 29, 31, I'm long. I'm long Google. So
Meir, I'm back.
technical reversal.
Can I get a quick sound test, please?
Sound good, Yogi.
Okay, so I took my first target in Tesla. Still watching Apple. And in about 25 minutes, I'm taking a taxi to Guns N' Roses concert today in Tel Aviv.
Really?
Yep, waited for it for a few months. Yeah, Linda.
Nice. When
We
you
need
go
to
and see
play
Guns N'
Welcome to the Jungle every
Roses,
morning.
I'm going to be at my dentist. Seriously.
Really?
I think you're watching a concert of Guns N' Roses, and I'm holding to my seat and sweating
Oh,
on my dentist chair.
yes, I'm still in Apple.
I never did
Richard,
that, Kevin. I should.
I I don't have any stop loss in Apple. I mentioned it several times because Apple is not like Nvidia or MU or Roblox or even Netflix. The keys is bouncing. I don't think we're going to see a strong breakout in Apple because it's a mainstream stock. It's an heavy stock, Apple. Okay, above 184. If I will cover my short in Apple right now, I'll be in red. Small red, but red. And Tesla, let's see if we see resistance in the VWAP.
Google stop should be around 60 cents.
Mustafa is
That's
going on Google.
approximately what I'm planning. So theoretically, we could take a partial at the highs. Notice that the highs is just 1 cent under the whole number, 127. So, but it also depends on the market direction, because if the market's going to move up, and now we have two green candles from the lows, which is of course better, then we could try and let Google move over 127. So risking about 60 cents, trying to get around the same minimum.
Okay.
Yes,
If
David,
we'll go above 184.10, I
I will
will
be
cover it.
tomorrow at this conference in Bnei Brak. Those of you who are in Israel right now and interested to come, I'm not sure if there's any tickets left there, but I can find out. Yeah, there is a conference tomorrow and I'll physically be there, which means I won't be in the room.
Yeah, Richard. Now I waited for Apple to break 184. Watch it. You can see the candle of 10, 12. The high is 183.99. And guys, I'm saying it like 5 times a day in this room. Stocks attract round numbers, which means that if Apple touched 183.99, I don't know in percentage wise or just my feeling, but most of the time it's happening, so I'm right. The stock will go back to 183.99 and will spike over the highs because stocks attract round numbers and semi-round numbers. So I waited for Apple to bounce above 184 because, in my opinion, I think it's a trap. Maybe people thought, okay, Apple, a new all-time high, 184, it's a round number, beautiful breakout formation, let's go long. And when it's so good to be true, and it looks so good on the intraday chart, I'm looking for the traps. I'm looking for the mistakes of the new traders. People that will say, okay, I will go long. It's a round number, all-time high. That's it. No more than that. But you already know that I'm basing my, let's say, 100% of my trading picks, decisions, and calls based on one thing. And Linda can share it with you in the chat. The only thing I'm checking when I want to short or to trade a stock is the daily chart. Thank you, Richard. Yeah. Now, if Apple will move again above 184.10, I will cover it with a loss, and actually I will finish my trade in Apple in red. Uh, Ship to buy the high in Apple. My code that Apple will go down the next days. Okay, I'm with you, Linda. Still holding Tesla. half share size. Watch the cues, guys. For 1 hour and 12 minutes, we don't have any trend in the cues. Also in the S&P, but the cues is just moving sideways for so long. Not an easy market to trade. Yes. What is the other day? Not 184.10? Oh, 32. I saw the spike. That was too fast. If we move again above 184.10, yes. And even though I'll be red. Well, Yam, I think Google will follow the cues. We have a beautiful daily chart in Google. I missed it as well when Meir talked about it. I saw on his screen sharing the daily chart of Google. Extremely long consolidation, but it looks like we broke the resistance. Yeah. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of Guns N' Roses, but I think it's a good time to see them. They're getting pretty old, right? The band, the entire band, Slash and everyone. I'm going to see an iconic band.
Apple is definitely looking great today. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely looking great today. I noticed it pre-market time. It looked great too. Yeah, it is looking good. But again, the problem is I don't have we don't have any help from the S&P, so I'm being extremely careful now. Look at Netflix over the highs over 4 points.
Well, Meir, I don't want to announce anything, but I think Netflix is becoming one of your favorite stocks, you know? Recently you are trading Netflix a lot. I'm watching your recaps, of course.
Every
And
stock that is giving me money
recently
Yogi, is
Netflix...
my favorite.
Yeah,
As
but we
long,
have
as
periods, you
long
know?
as
We
it
have
does,
times
as long
with
as it does.
Tesla, with Beyond.
And recently, I mean, watch the daily of Netflix. I mean, it became a favorite stock. Guys, look at the daily of Netflix. I keep talking about Netflix for the past several weeks, but not more than just a few weeks. I mean, we noticed Netflix recently. It moved to a new high. Actually, originally it was, I can't remember. Was it here? You know what? I don't remember. I don't remember. I think we traded this spike up day and then it moved to a new high, and now after a small pullback it's moving to a new high. That's it. I mean, I just like it. That's it. The daily. I guess the daily of Netflix
Yeah,
looks great.
I think that
It's not going to continue looking great for long, you know? And as long as it does, definitely a favorite stock of mine. I love it. But it's not a long-term relationship, Yogi.
yeah, I know. We have the mainstream stocks each and every once in a while. We are replacing them with new. Tesla is always there. Amazon started to be a day trading stock after the split. And Netflix, guys, you know what happened to Netflix that caused this huge spike on its daily chart for the last 3 weeks?
Yeah,
month.
I started watching a new series.
What's the news on
That's the
Netflix?
reason, and it just hit the market.
Okay, so Netflix added an option. It's only on pilot, so maybe you didn't see it. You can pay $8 on a subscription, but you're going to see ads before movie or a TV series. $8. That's the only, or you need to pay less than $8, something like that. But Netflix will add ads to their streaming probably soon because they're trying to fight. You know who is number one competitor for Netflix? That's a very tough question. Screen time. Who is winning? Who is number one? Because Netflix is number two on 2022. Who is number one in screen time worldwide? Not YouTube, not Hulu. Tradenet, Trading Room. Gil, you are right. Not Amazon, not Disney, not ESPN, not Amazon Prime. Number one, screen time. Not Twitter? Come on. TikTok. Thank you, DVG. Guys, TikTok is number one site also that people entered. First place. Google was second. And with screen time, TikTok is number one with like 9 billion hours and Netflix with 6 or 7. Yeah, I think Arizona banned TikTok. And I think if you are in the US and works in kind of a government position, you are not allowed to use TikTok. Humanity is like a crashing stock. That's a good one. Yeah, banned from government phones. Well, David, no regulations in China, so no privacy. If you download TikTok, that's it.
It's
Okay,
kind of
Holland
interesting.
working for the government.
Okay, watch the S&P 500. We're definitely moving higher right now. Again, we're just in the middle of the range, but we have to remember that the S&P is up 0.2%. Nasdaq is up almost 0.5%, and the Nasdaq just touched a new high, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, just a bit. So based on the Nasdaq, we're trending higher. Based on the S&P, the daily looks great, so there's no reason for us to think that the S&P will come down today. And we're up 0.2%. We're not getting a great upside trend today. I mean, we're getting nothing really. We're in the middle of the range, so it's a bit tricky to understand where the S&P will go from here. But it's good enough for Google. The reason it's good enough for Google is because Google is up 1.6%. It has more buyers than sellers. S&P is up just 0.2 and Google is up 1.6%. So all of the stocks which are relatively strong keep moving higher because they have more buyers than sellers. It's as easy as that. Netflix is up 2.4%. Google is up 1.6, approaching 1.7. Take a look at Meta. Well, I don't like Meta. Tell you why. I mean, I'll watch the daily soon. I don't remember how the daily of Meta looks like. But just from watching the intraday, first, notice the fact that it crashed down during the first few minutes or so. First 30 minutes or so. It really crashed down. And then, yes, it moved over the highs. But that's also due to the fact that the S&P at that time was moving. And now, Meta, yes, it's green. It's up 0.2%. So you may say that it has more buyers than sellers. That's fine. But it's not outperforming anything. Okay, the daily looks very good in Meta. So, you look at the intraday, it's not that great. Daily looks very nice, yeah. It's not as good as Google, by the way. It's not anywhere close to how Google looks. But it's uptrending, it's looking good. and you can definitely consider going long Meta. But I think there's better candidates today. Baba Abu, I'll take a look at Baba. Let's see Baba. Baba looks terrible today. It's down 0.4%. If we had a downtrending day, Baba would definitely be a short candidate. If I remember the daily doesn't look that great too. Yeah, daily is terrible. It's trending lower, and it looks like it just topped a little bit and probably going to continue coming down. Hard to say, but Baba is definitely in a downtrend. I mean, if you try to compare the way, let's take a look at that, just that we can all understand what we're talking about here. So here's the daily of Baba during the last year, okay? Now take a look at the daily of Google during the last year. Look at that. Hold on. Look at the daily of Google starting 23. Look at that. Beautiful, amazing, unbeatable. Look at the daily of Baba. Of course, there's plenty of issues, Chinese markets, politics, whatever. But look at the way Baba's trending lower. Maybe it found its lows. Maybe it's going to stop moving up from here. Normally, I would say don't even consider going long a stock that looks as bad as the daily of Baba. I mean, it could have some fantastic up days. Today it's down 0.3% when the market is up 0.2. So does not look so good. But sometimes maybe some good news will come in and we'll find a good opportunity to go long Baba regardless of the daily. But if you're looking for a stock that could theoretically move up because it's too extended to the downside, don't think this way because there's a reason why stock is down. There's a reason why stock is trending lower. And you don't want to join a stock that is trending lower. Not the right thing to do.
Baba also set a record. I think the biggest drop in market cap in history for one company in Baba. Because people invest in Baba. According to its numbers, Baba it's an amazing, huge company with great numbers. The only reason it's not trending higher and moving up like crazy is like Meir just mentioned, it's a Chinese stocks, a lot of regulations, rules from China. That's why it's moved down that much. And guys, I'm not going to take any more trades. And to be honest, I lost money today. I was green when the market, when I started to trade today, especially in Apple and Tesla. But after all, I made $300 in Tesla. I had more than 900 on my first target, but it moved against me and I closed that with a small loss. But after all, plus 300, but Apple, I gave away too much in Apple. I was up 700 and I finished minus 600 in Apple, so I'm down 307 today. Not that interesting, but a red day, small red day to open this week. And Craig just informed us that crypto's catching some bids, probably following the cues. And Michael is about, yeah, I know, Abu M, nothing interesting. Michael is about to join us in about 2 minutes to take over the lunch session. Will be better than our morning session because of this ugly market. And I don't think we can say we have a trend yet. I mean, just now we have the first bounce from in the Qs, but watch the S&P. The S&P is in the middle of the range. The Qs is a bit extended. So if we won't see continuation, just going to be, where is DVG? A toilet day. As you can see, I have a new nickname, Yogurt. Feel free. And I'm about to take cake and I'm about to dance to Guns N' Roses.
So far, Google is in green territory, looking okay. We will really appreciate another Nice upside move in the S&P. Nasdaq is clearly trending higher now. And sometimes the Nasdaq is like a pre-warning as to what is to be expected in the S&P.
Good morning, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael.
Sounds great.
Sound great.
Good morning.
Thank you, guys. Okay, so we're starting the week typically, like a typical Monday, very slow. But, the winners are still winners. Tesla, Apple, AMD, NVIDIA, Google, Amazon, all of those leading stocks are the place to go long. The rest of the market seems like nobody cares about it. You know what? Maybe Walmart today up nearly 1%. A good day for Walmart. Finally, if you look at the daily chart, actually the last 3 days were good as well. But it's clear that technology is leading up. The Nasdaq is way stronger than the S&P. China is weak again after a good or 2 good days last week. Energy is weak. Materials are weak. Semiconductors are a bit lagging, but I don't think that can interfere with NVIDIA and the AMD, which are also at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day. Google, Amazon also near the highs of the day. So this is the place to look for new trades. On pullbacks, hopefully, I'm looking for Apple and Tesla actually today. Those look to be the best places if we pull back. We don't have any earnings this morning, so it's all about the SPY during lunch. We still have half an hour, maybe actually more than half an hour, almost an hour until the beginning of the lunch sessions, and the volumes are, typical Monday volumes. Not a lot of excitement. Also watching some stocks from the gainers losers list, like BOWL, IoT. That's another place of or source of good trades. DLCS. Nothing great at this point. And finally, AI, which we traded almost every day last week, making its move, and I'm now gonna add it back to my watch list. Maybe 15 minutes too late, but AI is gonna be or will continue to be one of the most interesting plays in this market. There was actually a
Guys, you can see
beautiful
my
breakout.
Guys,
P&L on the chart right now. And as you can see here, I've got a nice day going on. My close trades, Netflix, was great and still great. And Boeing, again, still short. I've got a loser in Tesla. You know, I am proud at today, not just because I'm up more than 10 grand, actually more than 11 with my open trades. I'm proud at what I've done today, mainly because I gave some chance to my long in Netflix, as I should have. I rode down BA more than I usually do, and I moved out of Tesla where it started. I mean, partially moved out from Tesla, so I'm not fully proud at what I did today, but I did reduce. As you can see the result here, I reduced my loss in Tesla. I mean, if I wouldn't have moved out from the first half, at a loss, by the way, at a loss, I did not move out of the first half in any profit or whatever, but I would have finished down more than 6 grand. I would have finished down more than 6 grand. And the reason I moved down from half size and kept the other half to my planned stop loss is why it's less than 6 grand loser. So it's down just 4 grand or so. So I think I really did the right things today. And I'm kind of proud of what I did today, and I hope you guys joined me in some of my trades and enjoy them too. Google is doing well. My target is, well, I do have a dentist appointment, that's why I need to go, but I do hope it's gonna hit the highs really soon because my target is somewhere over the 80s. It's really close, so I'm just gonna come back in the next 5-10 minutes. Hope it's gonna get there. If not, I'm gonna have a stop under 126. Probably my stop should be a bit lower, but I don't want to hold it. In case it comes down under 126, I'm going to terminate it. And on the other hand, I hope I can get my partial reason before I leave to the dentist. So Yogi's going to see Guns and Roses, and I'm just gonna have to see some guns. That's it for me today, traders. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for participating. If you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. And I think it was a nice day, although we did not get any nice movement from the S&P, so no help from the S&P, which normally makes it harder. So maybe also a bit of a luck, which is always nice, right? Yeah, good luck at the dentist. Now, you know what? It's just the meeting with the dentist today is it's just cleaning teeth. It's just cleaning the teeth. You know, how do you call it when you meet this?
Okay, Meir.
It's not
We
any
thought
issue.
something bad.
No, nothing too
You
drastic.
made a build-up, like something is going on.
Because you're
Clean your
going
teeth.
to see
Come on,
Guns N'
finish that.
Roses, and I'm going to
Come
sit on a
to.
dentist chair, then, looking at, both sides at the torture chair, exactly. Well, whatever. Yeah, so tomorrow I have this conference, which I'm going to attend to in Israel. So I'm not going to be here in the room. I just remember that right now. I mean, last 1 hour or so. Whatever. Anyway, I'm going to be there tomorrow. Yeah, you guys in YouTube, I'll send you a link. Hold on. I'll send you a link to subscribe to this conference tomorrow. I'll do it in the next few minutes. No problem. Thank you, guys. And oh, hold on. So tomorrow I'm going to be in this conference, and the next day I'm actually flying to Sicily. There's a boat show in Sicily, and I'm gonna fly there for the next 6 days or so. So you guys are not gonna see me for a while. And then I'll come back trading for a few days, and then, as I told you a few days ago, I'm gonna be, the sailing season is open, so from the 17th, bye-bye everyone. I'm on the shores of Turkey in my boat. And, well, anyway, I'm still gonna see you around a little bit. Hold on. I want to take my partial in Google. Just because I'm going, otherwise I would have held for it a little bit longer. I'm selling some. No, I'll wait for it to move over 80 again. It's too low. Okay, see you guys. Bye everyone.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. And guys, I just ordered a taxi to the concert, so I will post probably on my Instagram account of Yogi Tradenet account videos from the concert. So guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm going to sing and rock and roll and party and have a great time with Guns N' Roses, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye traders, and Michael, enjoy your lunch session. Hopefully the market will choose clear direction, and that will be it for me. Bye guys, good luck.
Thanks, Yogi. See you, Meir. So, guys, yeah, they're leaving us to fight this this Monday lunch session, which is typically, a slow session. But all we need is 1, 2 good movers, one nice reversal play. Basically, AI back to the VWAP. That's what I'm looking for right now. Let me bring on the charts. Indeed, not a great Monday, but a clear uptrend from the lows, clear strength in the leading stocks. That's what we have right now at this point. Doesn't mean that it will continue, but I think the longs are the place to be right now. The longs are the place to be, or to look for if we pull back, and I hope we do pull back eventually. We don't have a lot of momentum at the VWAP right now. An entry in Tesla, I don't see one right now. Okay, I don't see an entry in Tesla right now. The 2020 was run over today many times, but there is a beautiful bull flag in Amazon. Let me actually take a look at Amazon. It's a late entry, but a bull flag entry. 125.55. No, the play in Amazon is exactly at the highs of the day. So again, not that great. Our safe bet, a pullback. If we can get a pullback, things will work. I hope better in our favor. And that means Google, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, AMD, Nvidia, basically the whole bunch on a pullback will be nice. I'm also watching, guys, AI, IoT. Those are momentum stocks. AI had an amazing trade at 32.50. Hold on. Yeah, 32.50. That should have been bought, but I missed it myself. Well, guys, if you see anything else, small cap, Alfred, if you see something interesting, post it. Also looking at China, but today China is miserable. Alibaba is very choppy. PDD also. Maybe PDD as a short candidate. It was a good candidate Friday late in the day and continues to be weak. Oh, shit. Nvidia, let's take a look. You mean 393 in Nvidia? Let's take a look at 393 Nvidia long. It's exactly at the entry. Looking back at 392 was amazing. If you were watching Fabrizio. 392 was a good in Nvidia. Or very good, but 393 now, it's now already over 393. In retrospect, the 392 was a very good entry with very little risk. The risk was 60 cents, which is, very little risk for Nvidia. Let's take a look at Oxy and ExxonMobil. Both stocks started very strong today, but since the morning session, only one thing happened in energy is down. I don't know why, but that's what happened. Yes, CXAI is the number one mover today, up like 16%. The problem with this stock is, the crazy volatility. Doesn't really look like a pump and dump, but to me it's a pump and dump. Let's see if we can buy it maybe over 12, which is also over the VWAP. And indeed, it's pretty for a $12 stock, but you know, you want to trade it, that's the price to pay. I would suggest being very careful because it's not really a $12 stock, it's more like a $50 or $100 stock. Trades like a big mover. Starbucks. Not a lot of candidates right now without a pullback. All the stocks, no, actually Tesla is pulling back right now. Starbucks over 100. But again, I don't see any momentum in Starbucks. If you look at Starbucks, the VWAP is above. It's not stronger than the market. Maybe it has good support at 100. Again, I don't see a reason right now to trade Starbucks. You know, keep in mind, guys, that we're trading a trendless market that has very little momentum. So if you add to that very little momentum in individual stocks, you're going to get nothing. Also, if anybody can find us a weak stock that we can short, I will be very, very thankful. Wow, there is a weak stock, EPAM, a $200 stock down 18%. The problem with that stock, very low volume, huge spreads, but that can be easily a multiple points winner. The spread, you know what, the spread now is only, I wanted to say only 10 cents. It immediately jumped to 35 cents. Okay, so I'm going to move away from it. Marvel, okay, let's take a look at Marvel and TSM. Two semiconductor stocks that are good movers. Marvel at the VWAP. Yeah, it's weaker than the market. Clearly weaker than the market. AMD failed at the highs. Tesla pulled back. Amazon is still holding on like like a rock at 125.50. I don't know. I don't have an entry point in Marvel. It's up from the lows. I mean, the only potential trade that I see now is now from the VWAP down, risking like 20-25 cents. Not nothing that will that says to me, wow, let's go for it. Also, the market. What is this market doing? I don't know. It's not even 11:15 right now, and we're trading like the algos are already in in lunch mode. That makes me mad. So early on the day. I'm watching also Airbnb. It had a huge bar in the first minute, down sharply. Since then, it's moving up. The question is, can we buy the 115 breakout in Airbnb? Or should we wait for a better market? Which, doesn't mean that if we're now not moving much, we won't see a move later on. Google and Amazon at the highs of the day. I still don't think that the entry in Amazon was good at 125.50. Okay, guys, let's be patient. I have nothing else to say. Patience means we wait for an entry point in either Tesla, Apple. You know what? Let's take a look at Apple. Although there wasn't a big pullback in Apple. Apple up nearly 1.7%, way stronger than the market. The VWAP is not in play. If anybody is in the Google trade with Meir, you should have taken the partial a long time ago. Yeah, why not? If you haven't taken the partial, take it under 126.90 now. If it moves under 126.90, looks good for more upside, but the partial should have been taken no matter what, especially in this zero moving market. Hold on a second, guys. I forgot to talk about Apple. Apple looks good for long. I said that the VWAP is not in play, and indeed it's not in play, but it's now at 184. Support is 183. 83. What is the support? 183.60. You know what? Let's wait. Let's wait. Maybe we are seeing a small pullback now, and we can buy Apple. If it gets closer to the VWAP, Apple is a long candidate for me. Lampamati. Very low volume session and very low volatility right now in the S&P, in the Nasdaq, in the leading stocks. But it makes things easier to trade. It's very easy to trade right now. But there isn't much movement, so you can trade have low risk trades, but the outcome of many of those may be zero because not much is moving. I'm wasting my time with the Chinese stocks. I don't know why. You can see the volatility in the market, non-existent. We are basically stuck now above the VWAP, above the VWAP. Right now, Apple is a candidate on a pullback for me. CVX, no, CVX is an energy stock. That's Chevron, Chevron Texaco, Chevron. CVX is Chevron. All the energy sector stocks started very strong this morning, but since then they turned around on probably a move lower in oil prices, and they're ticking down. Also, Bitcoin is relatively weak. Mara and Riot are weak. Coinbase is weak. Doesn't help us much. Okay, no market direction at all. I mean, that's we are basically where we started the trading day, above the 428.50. Not really moving. A pullback in Apple is viable, so let's watch for a move under 184, maybe under the 184.8, 183.80. That's clearly a better entry than the entry right now in Apple. Well, let's see if I don't know if this is already toilet time so early. I mean, we are not even at at 11:30 right now. The lunch should start at 12, so I know that this is a Monday, and typically we have issues with Monday volumes. Typically, doesn't necessarily mean that it will happen today. Oxy? You're looking for a short play in Oxy, Alfred? I mean, the whole energy sector is down. But you know, it's down, but does it have any momentum? I mean, it looks weak, but you know, I don't see myself trading it. It's not you know, scalp up. I don't know. That's not my type of trading. This you know, scalping a stock that's not really strong. I want to scalp a strong stock, not deadbeat like Oxy right now. That's why I'm looking at Apple, guys. But the Apple is not pulling back. It's stuck above 184 and not moving much. Also at the highs of the year. By far the best play was AI, but we don't have a new trade in AI. We need to wait for a pullback. That was the best trade. Okay, we're moving up. Guys, I'm going to buy Amazon at 125.50 and take a 30-cent stop loss. Amazon over 135.50. Stop loss is going to be, you can see clearly on the chart, under 125.20 or 15. So 30 to 35 cents in Amazon, looking for a move back to the highs of the day. Okay. Another option is to buy the pullback in Apple, but it's as you can see, it's not pulling back. It's unbelievable. Yeah, 125.50. If I'll see a better trade, I will post. Right now, I don't see. You know, Airbnb was a very good trade. It was posted in the room. Very good trade, and of course, AI was amazing. But I missed AI, and no way I'm going to trade it right now. The stock that's strong today is GameStop. Let's take a look at GME. Once upon a time, one of the best, you know, I don't want to say the best movers, but a good mover. Actually, a good month for GME. Once predicted to go bankrupt, not happening, of course. I just don't see an entry point in GME, which is also at the highs of the day. So my only two ideas are Apple on a pullback under 183.80, not close, and Amazon very close to the entry at 125.50. Again, also that's a scalp play. Tesla traded at the 220 already 5 times today, maybe more than 5 times today. I don't see any reason to go, and press Tesla at 220. It's, meaningless number by now in Tesla. Guys, if you see anything that's more, more interesting, has more momentum, anything like that, please post it. The target in Amazon is 30 to 50 cents, which is not a big target, but this is the market that we're trading right now. Keep in mind also, guys, that we don't have a lot of earnings. Actually, we don't have any earnings that are mentionable on the agenda today. So that makes also, for a lack of momentum stocks. Okay, no. Very typical Monday morning session today. Slow, one-sided, not a lot of volume, but at least we have a trend, which is slowly up from the VWAP right now. Apple at 185? What do you mean AP 185? Okay. We want to buy it at 183.80. I don't know what 185 means. To buy at 185? I'm not going to buy it at 185. I want to buy cheap, not expensive. Take a partial? I don't know. I mean, I'm not in the trade. I don't know where I will enter, what will be the target, the market. So far, I'm focusing on entering the trade, not on my partial. Very poor price action. Very, very, very. So we moved up like 5 minutes. Now we're coming back down. My only open position, Amazon. We will reach 185 today. I don't know. It's not about Apple right now, as you can see. It's all about the SPY. SPY is leading the charge right now, and there is no charge. That's the problem right now. This market is getting on our nerves, but we're used to it. Both Google and Apple, sorry, not Google and Apple, Google and Amazon are approaching the highs of the day. And those who are in Google with Meir or bottom Amazon right now, we need it at 125.80 plus, 125.80 plus. That's our target. 125.80 plus. The market is refusing to move. Why is that, guys? I don't know, but you know what? I know it's a Monday. SEC investigation. Okay, let's take a look at Mara and Riot. Well, Mara had a beautiful breakdown at 960. Let's take a look at Riot. Yeah, both of them are at the lows of the day. Riot, beautiful breakdown under 11. Yeah, both were great trades, but guess what? We're looking at longs, not at shorts. Now both of them are at the lows of the day. Guys, if you see anything interesting, anything that has, any momentum, anything, like AI, post it. We definitely need a big pullback in AI to trade it. Okay, we're looking good with Amazon. Another 10 to 15 cents for the partial. Even 10 cents, I will be happy. Over 125.85. The market didn't do anything. I don't know when you left, Ahmed, but the market is not doing anything, positive, negative, or otherwise. Yeah, coin down 9%. That's heavy. Normally we trade coin, I have to say, only to the upside. Don't remember when was the last time when we had a short trade in coin, if any. Stop loss in Amazon, 125.20. We nearly touched the partial. I have to say that those who were fast could have taken the partial. I didn't take the partial. Now a small pullback. Netflix, let's take a look. I think Meir traded Netflix very successfully in the morning session. Yeah, at the highs of the day, at the highs of the year. But no, where is an entry point? I don't see an entry point in Netflix right now. And an entry point in any trade right now is the VWAP. Or over the bull flag in Apple, which is 184.30. That's the log now, I don't know. I'm not guessing entry points without clear technical pattern, clear trend, a pattern, a clear stop loss. Not going to trade Tesla. Tesla is actually moving lower. It's at the lows of the day, believe it or not. My only long idea, which I don't want to buy Apple at 184.30. Looks great, but I rather wait for a pullback if possible. The recent market is not doing anything. I mean, zero. The land session is about to kick in at 12, which is in about 12 minutes, and we are already trading like we are in a land session for almost half an hour already. What can save a land session is some type of a move in the SPY, either up or down, preferably down, so we can buy cheaper. Okay. Patience is the virtue right now. Wow. DG, let's take a look at DG and the DLTR. Those are twin stocks, Donald General and DLTR as well. DG. DLTR. Too late with DG. If you're looking for a short trade, it should have been posted maybe at 162 or 161. It's way late or too late. Yeah, actually, DG and DLTR pretty much look the same. Both are downtrending at the lows of the day. Both stocks don't have, good volume. I don't know why, but yeah, Riot Coin continue to slide. I'm going to watch Riot and see. Maybe we can find a trade short if it pulls up. Now it's under 1060 or at 1060. That could have been a great trade for us, actually. Could have been. Yeah, I'm still in Amazon. I mean, down now 7 cents in Amazon. Did not take the partial at the highest of the day because I wanted 5 or 10 more cents. Maybe that was a mistake. Anyway, my stop was 125.20 in Amazon. 125.20 and the target 125.85, maybe 90. It's just, exactly where it was 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago. Actually, 2 hours ago. 1.5 hours ago. Apple is long. Two options for Apple: to buy the bull flag at 184.30, which is almost the highs of the day, and use 184 as stop loss, or to wait for a pullback. In a good market, you buy the bull flag, but this is not a good market. This is a zero moving market, absolutely zero. If Apple breaks now over the highs of the day, that can create, I think, some positive movement in the Nasdaq trades. Looking at AMD, looking at Tesla, um, by far, Google, Amazon, and Apple are better trades right now. By far. Can't believe that Riot is moving without us, but I guess that's who's looking again at short plays? Nobody. Guys, be very, very, non-aggressive because we are not trading a moving market. We're trading kind of a dead market. Down 5 cents in Amazon, and that's my only open trade right now. As we approach the 12 noon, which is officially the beginning of the land session, take a look at the volumes in the SPY, and you'll see why we're not doing anything. I mean, on a pullback, we want to see at least the VWAP. Right now, it's meaningless what's going on here. Hate Mondays. That's the bottom line of the session so far. Guys, also watch AI if it pulls back maybe to the VWAP level, which is under 33. No, not a great day for NVIDIA and AMD right now. NVIDIA is down 0.5, sorry, yeah, 0.5, AMD, where is it? Up 0.6. So both of them are not, not amazing to say the least. Pretty much at my stop loss in Amazon now at 125.20. That shows you don't take that minor partial that was nearly in the money, and now I'll have to stop loss with a loss. And again, what is this market doing since almost an hour plus ago? Nothing. When the best trade is riot, you know that we have, and short, you know that we have a problem. We know that we have a problem. Back to the VWAP, and I'm out of Amazon. Nvidia also broke sharply under the VWAP. Again, is this an important bar right now from 429 to the VWAP? Not really. I mean, we don't see any pickup in volume or anything. No pullback in Apple almost at all. Still above the 184. Still, I'm looking for a new trade, but I don't know. I'm very hesitant with so much choppiness, and any move here is limited to a 5 minute bar at best right now. Apple now shows clear support at 184. Guys, if you see anything, post it. Yeah, basically what we're doing actually over the last hour plus is moving up from the VWAP, being rejected and then coming back down, and the algos are buying exactly at the VWAP. That's true. Ahmed. We touched the VWAP almost, I don't know, 10 times in the last hour, and any move lower to the VWAP was bought. The Chinese market is moving up right now. JD is at the highs of the day. Alibaba moving up. PDD moving up after being very weak earlier. When we needed Apple to break over the highs and save Amazon, it didn't do it. Now it's doing it. We are approaching a kind of doldrum session with not a lot of action happening in this 2 hour break or lunch time span. Again, it doesn't necessarily mean that we won't be able to find a good trade, but you need to look, guys, and I'm looking everywhere. Again, we should be long biased the way we're trading from the VWAP up. The question is, what are we going to buy here? Google, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia. Getting tired of this messed low session. or very slow session. The question is this market, we're not moving down, we're moving up from the VWAP, down from the 429 level or 429.20 level. Now we're actually over. In retrospect, Amazon from 125 instead of 125.50, a big difference, a huge difference. I'm patient and trying not to make another mistake. We're moving up very slowly from the VWAP. We touched the VWAP almost 10 minutes ago. We had a bar down to the VWAP, a bar up and back to the 429, another bar up now over 429.40. And Amazon is back to the 125.50. All of the Nasdaq leaders moved up over the last 10 minutes. I mean, moved up, not a lot, but I don't see even one moving lower right now. The double top on the Qs. The way we're trading right now with this, zero momentum, 420, 430 is a clear resistance, clearly. Even AMD now moved up. Nvidia moved up from 390. Probably I don't know, the most trivial trade was Apple from the 184 instead of AMD at 118.50, which also was a nice trade. But that's in retrospect. Apple showed clear support and moved sideways for such a long period of time. So there was clear where the support is. I wanted to wait for 183.80 for whatever reason. The buyers came in faster. Guys, keep an eye also on AI. If it pulls back under the 33 level, that can happen as well. I don't know when. If Riot guys moves up over 1080, it's again a short candidate. Over if it gets over 1080 or back to the VWAP. Right now, I have to say that this is narrow range boring session. Couple of good trades though, especially Apple from the round number, Amazon from the round number, AMD from the VWAP. Okay. I don't see any potential short play right now. Guys, if you see anything, post it. Is there anybody long or short Coinbase? That's a trade that should and I hope will be worth watching. I added it to my watch list, Coinbase. Right now it's, well, not at the lows of the day, but nearly there, down more than 10%. מפסיק הבן זונה, מפסיק המניאק. You mean short, Yoni? If there was a tight stop loss, I would have bought AI over 34. It is at 34 right now. The problem is with the stop loss, it's not really clear. 50 cents, 70 cents. In AI over 34. Another good volume day for AI. Not great, but good. DBRG. Yeah, DBRG was beautiful. But we are focusing more on what's gonna be beautiful. We don't care what was beautiful. We need one beautiful, one beautiful trade. PDSB short 6. Let's take a look. PDSB. PDSB. Okay. Wow, what happened there? Well, this is some very, very, very bad news. The problem with this trade, Brian, as much as I see it, is a bit spready. And there are buyers at 6, so why 6 is a short play? I don't know. Clearly, it's a short play if it moves over the VWAP. Let's wait and see. Riot continues to be a clear short play. I'm just waiting for it to reach the VWAP, or at least over 1080 to short. If it gets to 1080, we can use the VWAP at 1094 as a stop loss, or maybe the round number. It can be a very good mover back lower, I hope. Is Amazon long okay? Yeah, on paper, yeah, it looks good for it. Good enough for a long here at 125. The VWAP is the stop loss, 124.75, 78. I think 125 is the entry. Again, the momentum is not here, but at least we have a trend in Amazon, a trend in the market. Good luck finding momentum. That's a different story. I continue to search for long trades. I don't want to buy Amazon again, but it looks good again at 125. In this case, we can use the VWAP as stop loss, 125, long Amazon. And for the short play Riot, I think another 10 cents to over 10.85 to short it. Pinterest is very strong today. That's PINS. The day is not amazing, but it's coming up sharply from the lows of the year. There's a trade in PINS, maybe on a pullback to the VWAP or on a pullback, not now at pretty much at the highs of the day. Wow, we're not doing anything, guys. Reminds me of every Monday that we traded almost in May. Now it's June. Yeah, nice. You're right. It's a perfect bull flag in AMD. The move started though at 118.50. Now it's at over 119. Support seems to be under 119. Highs of the day 119.30. Looks good, but not great. It looks like the Amazon trade. We bought the bull flag, got 30 cents instead of 35 to 40, and then lost money. I'm still searching for new trades. That AMD bull flag is very, very, very nice, but the market is not supportive of trades at the highs of the day. I didn't see even one breakout over lunch that really worked. Maybe 20 cents in Apple, maybe. Tesla failed, Google failed, AMD didn't even make it, Nvidia definitely didn't make it. Let me check out the list of news this week, see where we're heading in terms of news this week. It's not a great week in terms of news. So today, tomorrow nothing, Wednesday nothing in terms of really important news. Unemployment claims on Thursday. Well, nothing. Next week is going to be big with the FOMC press conference. FOMC statement on Wednesday, but that's next week, and the PPI number also on Wednesday. Yeah. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Getting really tired of this choppiness, but it's not a surprise, that's clear. Why is Nvidia moving up sharply higher now without the rest of the market doing anything? Beats me. Yeah, but it was, perfect breakup trade. It should have been going the other way. So you want a stock that's down from under the VWAP to come back to the VWAP and move lower, not move sharply higher. Again, this is, random moves here. Very random, actually. Let's review what we have here. Amazon at the VWAP, Google above the 126.50, the VWAP is 10 cents below. Tesla back over the VWAP, Apple above the 184, and basically, I think the still a good long candidate, Apple. The only problem which is is that we have a typical land session, actually a typical Monday land session, which those sessions tend to be very, very slow in terms of movement, volumes. But we have a trend overall in the market. We have a trend overall from the lows in the SPY, so that's why I'm focusing on longs and not on shorts. I guess most of the market is ignoring any short ideas, if any. I'm sure, Linda, that if Apple drops 184, there's going to be buyers there. JD is turning a green day out of nowhere. Up 1.3%. RCL up 1.25%. Bank semiconductors are negative, still the market is trending higher and is positive. So that shows a lot of strength. Tesla short, 218.50. I'm going to be on vacation this week for a couple of days. I think this is a good timing to be off those screens, but actually today was the best day to be on vacation. I think Scott picked it up perfectly. The morning session not great, the lunch session dull. I don't know about the late session, but I won't expect miracle moves in this market or the way we're trading. Guys, look at the amazing support at the VWAP in Amazon right now. The pullback to the VWAP immediately bought. As opposed to the 125.50 where we entered and barely got 30 cents and immediately it dropped. Another stock that needs a pullback, IoT, amazing on a daily, amazing on the intraday, but needs a pullback. That was probably the best technical trade today. If you are watching from the VWAP up, but I don't know if anybody was watching. I wasn't watching myself, so not going to blame anybody else. Again, right now, I think Lindam, the best trade is the no trade. We have no market. The trend is marginally higher. I won't bet on any shorts here. Maybe in Riot if it moves up to the VWAP. Just don't see anything moving lower. And any move lower is met by buyers. We have nothing. Okay, so you wait. I agree, but then isn't it better not to do anything and not lose money than, buy and force a trade? The momentum right now, I mean, is there any momentum right now? The chances of a good move right now are very, very slim. Let's face it. Let's take a look at Spotify. One of the traders brought it to my attention. Spotify. Actually, the highs of the year. 156. Yeah, looks good. Spotify, the problem is the volume and the spreads, but otherwise it looks good to buy it. Let's say now at 156. Risk 50 cents to get maybe $1. I won't trade it myself, okay, but at least it has something, a trend, a daily, a clear entry point, a clear stop loss, either 50 cents, 40 cents, or the VWAP, which is $1. But again, you want to trade Spotify, you need to, which is also spready, you need to take into account some risk. Can't believe that IoT is still moving up. Guys, don't miss IoT on a pullback. If it pulls back, the daily is amazing. Okay, we're moving slowly up. Yeah, I agree. Shopify was amazing and still is amazing. Shopify up, where is it? More than 4%. Apple, I don't see any reason to buy it at 184.50. If you wanted to buy it, you should have been in the trade 20 cents ago and used 184 as stop loss. There's nothing special about 184.50. Just more risk. $184.20 was good enough. Okay, guys, let's wait if and watch Riot if it gets up to the VWAP. That's 1085 or 1090. Maybe we can short it from the VWAP level. At Riot, you can sit in the room. The VWAP is at 1093. That's the only real, well, not leading sector, but important sector that's definitely red today. That's Bitcoin. I don't see any support at 184.30. Well, the support is clearly at 184.15 right now, or 184, or the VWAP. Again, don't force trades. Wait, or sometimes you wait, you miss it on a trade. But this one could have been bought at 184.20. You know what? It touched 184.17, so it was on the edge. Wow, this market makes me sleepy. I'm searching for new trades, but I don't have a lot of candidates. Microsoft. Let's take a look at Microsoft and Meta and Nvidia. Microsoft 338.20, which is right here, right now. Meta. Meta is very boring today. And Nvidia back down from 393. Support is 390. The VWAP runs in between. Also, I don't want to say everything is random right now because it's not really random. We have a clear uptrend, which is very, very slow. So the pullback in Amazon now 10 cents or 15 cents in the money. In Google, which I wasn't even watching, is actually better. But overall, a very boring lunch session so far. We are over 429.50, pulling back. I don't know, we're pulling back or seemingly pulling back. I think I'm saying the same sentences for almost an hour. The same thing again and again and again. No, thank God that we are done with 1 hour of this hideous lunch session. There is, sorry, it's not really that hideous because there is a trend. So that makes a very slow uptrend, but at least there is something to work with. It's not a really choppy, totally choppy session. There are some good movers like IoT, Car Gurus, CARG, also a good mover today. Also, which is also a breakout on the daily chart. I wonder why. PLTR. Let's take a look at PLTR and where is it? PSTG. PLTR. Only the breakout trade is available. Makes me mad, but Apple is pretty much a mirror of the S&P right now, approaching the highs of the day. Very, very slow. Again, the pullback should have been bought. That 184.20 or 30. I mean, at one point I think it was buyable 2 hours or more than an hour ago. At 184, but I myself did not buy it. So wow, you want to see a great mover today, guys? Take a look at FTNT. FTNT up nearly 5% at the highs of the year. Wow. Also good volume, no spreads. I'm adding it to my watch list, but I think it's a late late move. For any Apple long trade, the stop loss is either 104.15 or the round number. Then I'm gonna search for some small caps. Let's go to the uh, gainers losers list and PTSB was posted as a long or short trade. I don't remember. It was a great mover though. Either long or short. Okay, let's go short. I forgot about Riot, guys. Riot short 1065, risk 15 cents. Riot short 1065, it's pretty much now. Didn't see it at 1080, but that's going to be our stop loss. Had we shorted it at 1080 or 1075, the risk would have been 10 cents. Now the risk is like 15 cents. Okay, guys, so watch Riot. Those who want to take this trade short 1065, risk 15 cents. Again, not a perfect entry because, like I said, it should have been higher, the short entry, but it didn't touch the VWAP after all. And this stock is intrinsically, way weaker than the rest of the market. The question is, can we get 20 cents here? Basically, any 20-cent trade in this time session is a tough cookie. Okay, Apple at the highs of the day. That can bring the whole market actually higher. One 84.70 now. What's Apple all-time highs? I don't know. You have to roll the chart down, I think, a year and a half. The beginning of 2022 or late 2021. I think this is pretty much the same level as right now. But I'm not sure, you know. But that's clearly the highs of the year right now, 184.80. Right, stop loss over 1080, but the trade did not trigger yet. It didn't break 1065. Anyway, if you are in the trade, you can use 1080 or the VWAP. Yeah, I think Apple is the best play over lunch amongst the big winners, the big leaders. Amazon is not doing anything. Um, Google is not doing anything. Tesla is flat. AMD is flat. Nvidia is flat. Maybe there are others like Microsoft that I'm not watching today, but amongst the ones that I'm watching, by far Apple is the best play. And now the pullback to the 184 pays big time, almost $1 in the money, which is a lot in this land session. Keep in mind the risk was 20 cents. If anybody is in that trade long, take the profits and run. I'm joking, don't run, but take the profits. My only short candidate continues to be Riot. And the market is, you know the drill. It's not doing anything. Hold on a second. AMD is very boring, and Nvidia the same. I mean, they're moving up and down. They're not very strong today, but maybe they are VWAP long plays. But again, you want to be very, very picky with whatever you're buying right now. Now we are hitting kind of a big red bar, which is not a big red bar, but in this market, it's considered a big red bar. I still have the Alibaba chart on my watch list. Spending time watching a trader, nothing. I mean, this is, I don't want to say the worst Alibaba chart ever, but probably one of the worst. So plus, if anybody is any trade long like Google and Amazon should be under the round number or the VWAP. And the guys, remember Apple? Those who started the trade earlier on today at 184 almost got a good move. It touched 185 and dropped, but again, if you're waiting for a multiple points move in this market, I don't want to say you're delusional, but not going to happen. I mean, most likely won't happen. It can happen, but the chances for a good move in this Monday lunch environment, let's face it. The numbers today, positive, SPY 0.27, Q's 0.66. Both indexes at the highs of the year, so my Chinese stocks are at the highs of the day, and that makes me mad. Because I was actually looking for short plays there, and was totally off balance with those trades. Actually, did not trade even one today. Now a big ugly bar, another bar. Sorry, not the same bar. Tesla worked not because of the over-under VWAP, it's because we got a 10 minutes down in the SPY. I don't think it had anything to do with the VWAP. The VWAP was not a factor in Tesla all day. It was just run up and down all day. Actually, we didn't get anything today, I think, in Tesla. If you look back at the chart, what an ugly chart in Tesla, really. Very ugly, isn't it? Actually, one of the most boring days in Tesla. Also, the range in Tesla only $4, which is definitely not a big range. Okay, guys, I need, I think, another cup of coffee. This one is, this lunch session is, is a long one. China is moving up. JD at the highs of the day. PDD is moving up. The breakout in Alibaba is 84.20. It must be nuts to buy it though. Apple is number, let's see. Where is Apple? Yeah, way stronger than Tesla. Well, sorry, way stronger than the rest of the market, up 2%. And yeah, the best play in the Nasdaq, at least on my watch list. The best play. So that's why, you know, it looked like a great candidate. Let's take a look at the Shopify. Now it went through a pullback. Shopify, I mean, nothing is going down to the VWAP level though. I mean, Shopify can be bought. Maybe if it breaks under 60 and we can buy the long 60 using a relatively tight stop loss. Watch the market and you know, those who can follow Shopify, definitely I suggest you follow it. Right now, the market is back where it was in the first bar at 429. Short 1065. So once it breaks 1065, which is 1 cent away. The setup is not amazing, to say the least. Had it moved higher to the VWAP, that would have been a better play. Had we shorted it at 11, that would have been an amazing play. Right now, it's maybe a 1-to-1 risk-reward trade. I think it's my only short idea all day. Maybe there was another one, but the best trade, I think, in this environment, guys, is the no trade. Let's face it. We're trading a horrible session. Anybody that's trading right now should be doing it with, I would say, at most half of your normal entries, and don't be aggressive, because you see, there is nothing, no risk reward. I mean, the risk is minimal. There is a lot of risk, but where's the reward? I don't see any reward here. I mean, there was maybe a good trade in AI, maybe a good trade in Apple. Overall, not a lot of reward in this one, in this market. Actually, the reward was in some Chinese stocks, for whatever reason. You know, one stock that's not pulling back at all is Google. Let's see if it doesn't pull back, maybe we can trade Google long later. Okay, now we're under the VWAP with the SPY. Again, look what happened all day. What happened all day was basically destroyed in the last 10 minutes. So now we don't have the uptrend anymore. Now we have a downtrend. I don't know what we have right now. Or a no trend. You know, let's see if we break actually, we may break actually the pattern here in this market. That's the biggest volume bar in the slant session. Sorry, the biggest range bar. Okay, now you can see that Google is also following up lower. Something happened, I think, or it looks like something happened. But it's going to create a better market for us. That's clearly a good thing. Apple, back to the VWAP. So Apple, for example, turned again a long candidate at 184. Stop loss in Apple 183.88. You see how the buyers came in fast at 184? As soon as it touched, it moved up. immediately. This whole move, which looks like it's a big move, is barely $1. $1, which is 1/4%. Okay, guys, if anybody's looking for a long trade, Apple is a candidate now at 184, risk 20 cents, or under the VWAP. Any trade is a scalp trade right now, so I suggest trade small positions or minimal positions because again the trend may change and we may move actually to the lower part of this trading day in about what, a minute, 2 minutes. Nvidia also back at the 390 support level. Okay, riots triggered under 1065. Our target 1050. Lows of the day are 1045. 15 cents is reasonable. The risk, I would risk on this trade, let's see, 8 cents. So we have 8 cents of risk, 14 cents the target, not great. The SPY is now actually now moving lower, not really supporting long trades. I don't want to say that it supports short trades, but again, the strength in the market, question mark. Short coin 57. We talked about coin, but anytime there is a talk about coin, I'm moving away to easier trades. Coinbase is such a pretty tough one. 57 already gone. 57 no longer in playing coin. In retrospect, there was a good trade in coin at 57.20, I think. This riot trade is not worth anything. Doesn't have any momentum, and it moved 3 cents and stopped moving. So On the other hand, Coinbase is diving. So you know which one was the good trade? Coinbase, not Riot. Yeah, Coinbase is really diving. And the 57 breakdown was nice. In retrospect, I'm just looking at it right now. Beautiful move if you got it, Brian, at 57. Great timing, you know. The question right now is are we changing the trend? Maybe we are. My only open position, two open positions actually, Riot short and Apple long. By far the best play Coinbase, at least the one that I'm watching. Wow, AI, what a pullback. Nvidia, what a pullback. Out of Apple. Okay, I mean, look at this BS. Now Apple is turning into a punchline. It's not Apple. Look at the market, Kevin. Look at the S&P. We turned them from 429.50 to 428 after being up almost 3 hours in a row from the lows to the 429.50. Look what happened in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, half an hour. Apple is still up 1.4%. So it's the outcome in Apple today is very positive. I don't think anybody can complain. The market, on the other hand, is moving lower, and that triggered some movement lower in Apple. I mean, I don't know what's the deal. I'm just not happy to be out of Apple losing 25 cents, which is very tough. Going to be very tough to recover in this land session. Basically, any loss over this land session, I don't want to say impossible to recover, but where was a good move? Apple from the 184 up was a good move. Shopify was a good move. Nobody was watching it. Coinbase was a good move short now. You know, you can count the number of good moves, and of course, IoT was an amazing move. And you know what? IoT is a candidate to buy. Gonna throw Riot out because it's not doing anything. Bring in IoT, and let's watch IoT. I don't have an entry point for it, but maybe. My stop loss in Riot 1073. Worst case scenario. 8 cents of risk. It's not doing anything. The market today queues up 0.41, the SPY near the flat line. I'm going to be 1 and 3 during this lunch session. I can't believe it. If Riot gets to 1073. The target was 15 cents. It moved down 3. We still have plenty of time in this lunch session. Looks like we're going to move back to the lows of the day, the way we're trading right now. Now, Apple is under the VWAP. Google is at the VWAP. Amazon is under the VWAP. AMD is under the VWAP. NVIDIA clearly under the VWAP and way weaker than the rest of the NASDAQ. Obviously, the worst play was the best play short was coin. Boeing also leading lower, 2.5% to the downside. Airbnb, you know what? Airbnb was amazing today. A sharp leg down in the morning session, followed by a great move up from the lows that's actually still in play. You know what? The way Airbnb is trading, it's a long play. I don't see a short play in Airbnb. So I don't know what happened in the first 5 minutes, but to me, it's still a long play. Although it's down 2%. I'm out of riot. I cannot believe this thing. This the worst play in the market. Coinbase is also moving up. I don't know. Go figure that one out. I didn't want to wait until the VWAP. No reason to risk more than 7 cents when the outcome was 3 cents. I mean, like I said, the risk reward is there is no reward. I'm not going to take any risk. Baba Long. Let's take a look again. I mean, the PDD moved up, JD moved up. Maybe Alibaba can move up as well. Highs of the day are 84.20. If I'm looking at the daily chart, Kevin, you shouldn't be trading it. It has no range, no trend, no volume, no nothing. If you look at the daily chart. If you look at the intraday chart, only at the intraday chart, I would have to say the same. I'm not going to buy it or sell it or... JD was a great play long, actually. Kind of, I think I'm done with this land session, which wasn't a disaster, but ended up with 3 losses, 1 winner. And that was, not something that I needed to trade. It was just, more like being here, so I needed to trade. But all the trades that I took were, maybe other than the Apple trade, were kind of forced trades. I have to say this land session was boring, but at least we had an uptrend until 110, which is 30 minutes ago. Yeah, almost 40 minutes ago. Now we have what? I don't know. Really tough to define what we have right now. A chop trend, no trend, nothing. Guys, a very good play. I mean, maybe we ignored it, but AI from 24 up twice, very, very successful. From 34, not 24. I said 24. It was 34, of course. And watch the market and don't buy anything. I see Apple, AMD, Nvidia moving lower. That can trigger more downside, and we don't have, that much downside. Lows of the day are 427.50, 60, sorry. Well, Apple really turned turned around, and it's still up on the day more than 1%, but yeah, 107. It was up nearly 2%. Looks like it's going to break the laws of the day, guys, in Apple. So don't be careful with anything that you're buying, anything. As always, there is an expectation that after 2 p.m. we're going to see more volume, more action. Maybe not a lot of action, but the 2 p.m. always brings something. It doesn't necessarily have to be. Doesn't necessarily needs to be like a big move or a lot of volume, but uh, we'll see. I mean, I don't remember a LAN session like us, which was so lame and boring that that wasn't followed up by a better session. Um, Hopefully, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, and we're gonna see some action in the late session, maybe after 9:15, maybe after 9:30. But we still have plenty of time for either a sharp move down, so we can short anything, a leg up, which makes more sense. So we can buy Google or Amazon, maybe even Apple, although the trend in Apple totally changed, totally changed. The best play is now probably the worst play. Wow, I have a headache. Did not make myself another cup of coffee. Um, Watching so many no movers take place here. That 184 to 182.50 in Apple is not what we signed up for. Quite the opposite. $1.50 from the support level. And still bleeding, Apple. Let me check out if there are any news, although I won't expect a lot showing on CNBC. So the headline is Apple unveils Mac OS Sonoma for Macs, iOS 17 for iPhones, blah, blah, blah. Bitcoin drops below 26,000 after SEC sues crypto exchange Binance. It's all, I don't want to say negative. Okay. Yeah, probably it's the conference, Linda, you're right. This move, a $3 move from 185 to 182 right now, that's 2% down in Apple. Maybe a little bit less, but really ugly. What is going on here? Let's see if this now 428 support level is going to hold. If so, we can buy Google or Amazon. I don't want to risk because again, maybe there's too much bad news now in Apple. I'm not sure. Maybe Apple is again the best candidate long, but overall the trend in Apple is clearly lower right now. 126.50, risking 25 cents is an option in Google, which is actually a couple of cents away, or again the 125 Amazon. In this case, the risk is going to be 50 cents. It's like not a lot of clarity right now. Now we're trading these 428, 428.50 or the VWAP range. Since we shorted Riot, it's only moving up. And I know what's going to happen. It's going to touch the VWAP and then move down 50 cents. And we won't be looking at the trade. Also, Coinbase from the lows, beautiful move. My only open position again now is Google at 126.50. I'm taking a 25-cent risk, and it's going to be definitely my last trade today if it fails. Not going to wait for more than 30 to 40 cents here. I think the timing is good for a move over the VWAP. Another option for anybody that's looking for a trade long is Amazon long 125, risk 50 cents, or to bet on this reversal in Apple. But with news in the background, I will stay away from it. I mean, definitely lost its uptrend. Technically, it is a short right now. Also want to buy Amazon. I'm not going to buy it. I'm still in one trade right now, which is probably my last. Google long 126.50. And now Amazon is at 125. Again, maybe it's actually not even worth buy it at 125. A pullback to the VWAP and risking 35 cents instead of risking right now 50 cents may be a better trade. Now the VWAP, as we are pretty much done with this land session, now the VWAP seems to be a resistance level at 428.70. We have support at 428, or the lows of the day, guys. I don't see any other scenario again. Hold on a second, guys. Eggy is coming in. Okay. So, guys, Scott is on vacation today. In a couple of minutes, Eggy is going to take over, come in, and save me from this market. This is not we didn't trade actually. What did we do over the last 3 hours? Nothing. We were watching the SPY moving up, up and down, up and down. Then it started to really move down. A typical ugly Monday session. I don't know why I expected much. Actually, I did not expect much, but took too many trades. Too many trades. Be careful, guys, with any trade right now, long or short. No, not because we are over the land session, but because we changed the trend. And you change the trend. Can it continue another hour, hour and a half into the close lower? Yes, we can. We are at the highs of the year. There's always, this sentiment where you can, investors can take profit. It could have been all different for me had I bought AI, but I didn't, and that was the. I mean, if there was a good trade long, AI was probably D1. Again, maybe there were others like IoT, but AI was clearly a good mover. What do you mean bad prints on the market? I don't see any bad prints. I see the SPY at 428. I don't see any like volatility or anything suspicious. On the Qs, I'm not watching it, so no, it can be that there are some bad prints right now. There were also some bad prints in the morning session. You mean not between the bid and the ask? It can happen. Again, sometimes there are stock orders from different venues that are executed or executed very late, and then they must show up at one point. Nvidia also at the lows of the day. So we have Nvidia kind of weak. We have Apple. We changed the direction of this market probably, and AMD also weak. Google is way better. Amazon is way better. Tesla is a bit boring today. My only open position and still stuck with Google down like 10 cents. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in for the late session. Not a good land session, not a good market right now, but it's a Monday. We can forgive this market for what happened today. We are at the highs of the year. No news today. I don't want to say very boring or a bit boring, but it can happen, and maybe the late session will be a better session.
Hi traders, hi Michael, I'm here. Hi team, hi YouTube traders, how are you today? I'm fine, thanks. Busy day. Okay, how was the lunchtime?
Let's call it not the best run session, but maybe the late session will bring in more volume, more motivation to move. Actually, now we're not moving at all, but let's hope for the best. Guys, I'm gonna take a break. Egg is coming in, and I will.
Thank you, Michael. See you later, and sorry for the delay. Hi, Lee. Linda. Hi, Mustafa. Nice to see you. Good morning or good afternoon, everyone. Morning for the ones who are living at that time zone. Well, market is really interesting at the moment, I have to tell you. I hope you are having a great green day so far. Although I was expecting a kind of a non-day, non-moving day, or maybe a small moving day. Let's see. Hi, Roger. Okay, I just take it off. Okay, how about now? Yeah, I've seen it's a little bit too loud. Is it better now? Hi, Mazdak. So nice to see you. Okay. Thank you, Linda. Hi, YouTube traders. Yes, the SPY just got to the red side. You are very much right, Ron. Thank you, Lee. Okay, traders, so looks like we are building a very nice red wave so far. That's why I just picked AMD to the downside. I have not entered yet. I just stopped Michael's screen share. I'm going to do my screen share, and let's see if we can continue this nice red wave. If we do, I really love this AMD under this 118 level. 117.89 is my entry there. And so far, despite of the strengths in the morning, we are just fading away. Yes, Linda, we are happy that Mazdak is back with us. Hi, Nahum. Okay, traders, so I am waiting for AMD to get in a short. I love Amazon under 124.50 as well. I feel like a nice red wave is coming, traders. So these two shorts are the ones which I'm going to start the afternoon with, going with the strengths. Stop loss. Stop loss on the Amazon is going to be over 125 and 20. On the AMD, 118.50. Okay, so we have like $1 stop loss. I'm just closing my Microsoft long from the morning. Okay, so I am watching Amazon and I am watching AMD to the short side. Microsoft, I just closed the last shares. I took it only over this intraday breakout over 336 and 50. That was a very nice winner. This was all of my trade for the morning. And now it's just pulling back towards the VWAP as well. Mustafa, you are already in a short? Or no, yes, I'm going to short indeed AMD under 117.90, which means my entry is 117.88. It has not reached yet. Okay, so it has not reached yet. And this is a big decision point on the market traders, whether we are going to see a pullback from here, and this is going to be the bottom of the day, or we do continue. I am expecting a kind of a continuation. Reason for that, we won't have such a strong news for the week. So might the bulls are not going to get more strength, from the news. And don't forget that, by the way, next week is a very important week, economic-wise, economic news-wise, and this is because of the federal funds rate decision. Federal funds rate decision on the 14th. Maybe, Linda. Let's see. Let's see. I'm here to watch it. So far, these are the two trades which I've caught, and then we will see what's going to happen in the rest of the day. Okay, Linda, good luck with that. Well, market is really before a major decision point here. If it wants to go to the upside in the last 1.5 hours, it has to show the strength like now, immediately. It's not bad what I see on the strength side indeed, but we need it a little bit more push to the upside. Okay, so at the moment, traders, I am out from my Microsoft long, and I'm just waiting for a short on the AMD and on the Amazon if we will print red candles with the market. If not, we can go for reversals, of course. Okay, traders, fight is still going on. Yes, Linda, I have this feeling as well. And the reason why I'm checking rather for shorts than longs, the fact that everything is under the VWAP. Look at the Apple, look at the Triple Q, look at the SPY. All of them are just under the Apple under the VWAP, and it keeps sinking, which means if we are going to break the lows, this can be a kind of a a nasty day for the market. All right, traders, if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. So far as I see, we still have a kind of a mixed picture because half of my watch list is green and the other half is red. The most red is coin. It's really deep red. I've just read, but I'm sure Craig is going to talk about this tomorrow, but I've just read some bad news around the Ripple and anyway, about the Bitcoin. So that's why we can see a huge move down on the Bitcoin itself as well. I just go there and I go to the Bitcoin. Where is my Bitcoin? Wow. Ouch. That's ugly. You know what? I just read the news, but I did not check the charts. Okay, that's ugly. Let's just make it clear this is an ugly move on the Bitcoin. Ouch. Ouch. Maybe that's why the market is down as well, by the way. SEC investigation. Thank you, Brian. Okay. Did you have it for a short? Well done. That's ugly on the coin. Did he, Linda? Happy to hear that. Kevin, Crocs. Oh my God, I have not traded Crocs for years. I'm not going to 600,000 just in the volume, unfortunately. But you are right. This looks like as a reversal, beautiful reversal indeed on the daily. But you know what? Fortunately, based on my rules, it's too low volume for the day. Nice, Linda. Okay, traders. So far, we back to the slightly green with the SPY. Apple is bouncing, and you were so much right, Linda. Apple, not a small bounce to the VWAP. It's a kind of a strong bounce to the VWAP indeed. Look at that 5-minute candles. This tells everything. And you know what? Might I'm going to change my long to short or short to long. And the reason for that as I see, the reason could be on the market pullback, the Bitcoin pullback, easily. Good question. Good question. All out. Nice. Yes, Linda, I feel the same, but you know what? For that, as I've told you, we have really great levels on the AMD and Amazon for that, to see if this is really the start of a sell-off or something else. This is what we have to figure out soon, indeed, with the market. Because if we go up, we have some nice VWAP reversals, starting with Roblox, Microsoft I see as well. It's kind of strong. DKNG, beautiful VWAP reversal. But for that, I have to see if there is any strength left in this market at all. Me as well, Linda. It's just a bit extended, but you know what? I really love this NVDA short. Look at the daily. it's crying for a small pullback indeed. I'm going to watch it. I'm ready to call it. I just call the AMD instead of the AM or the NVDA, you know, because the AMD it's an intraday breakdown, so the low of the day is still far away, and on the NVDA we have the low of the day. Brian, not too much indeed, because I was mentoring. So I took a small short on NVIDIA in the beginning of the day under 392 till 389. And after that, I took Microsoft over 33650 till 33850. So that was a very nice 33840 only. This was a nice two long, one short, one long, so two winners so far. And now I'm ready to take two shorts on one of the Amazon, one of the AMD, but I'm still very much open-minded what's going to happen on this market indeed. But I'm going to show you exactly what did I take tomorrow in the guidance room. Did you? Good. Yeah, after it just bumped into the 395 and could not continue the move towards to the 400 on the NVDA, like this one which I'm talking about, beginning of the day. And when I've seen it's just coming back under the VWAP, you know, I just could not resist it to take under 392 with, I think the last partial was 389, so great $3 partial there, or partial trade. Yes, Brian, it is because, or it was, because it's first of all Monday morning. We were waiting for the economic news factory orders and the other one, and and anyway, it's Monday morning. So usually the market does not pick a direction on Monday mornings very easily. No. We have a very long consolidation indeed. So the consolidation, look at the Amazon, consolidation is going on since 3:30. Very long consolidation on the Amazon. 1 hour consolidation already. The same with the AMD, since 3:15 or 1:15, sorry, 13:15 for me. 1:15, very long. Not good. We have to decide soon. Okay, so far still no decision from the market as I see, but both indices are heading back to the lows. Only the Apple, which would like to show some strength here. Let's just go to the Apple. So as you can see, and as Linda did very well on this pullback long, it really pulled back till the VWAP, but suddenly it just gave up. The volume is very impressive on this 5-minute candle on the Apple. But if we take a look at the daily chart, come on traders, please just tell me if I'm not right, but it's not extended. It's not very extended to the upside. It's super duper extended to the upside on the Apple daily. So that would be the time for a small pullback at least, or so. Bulls are still on fight, as I see. So anything can happen. Yes, all-time high for Apple. Very good, Linda. Exactly. We have an all-time high for Apple. I just checked it in the guidance room, by the way, that already in the pre-market, we almost touched an all-time high with the Apple, by the way. It's crazy. Insane times is just printing now, guys. Vic, yeah, this is my other thoughts for the market for today. Kind of a doji, maybe a red doji. Let's see. How do I see NVDA? I think NVDA, Linda has right. If we break 388, it easily can go even lower. So I'm going to call this as my third call for the afternoon, but a lower share size, and the reason for that is that this is a daily low breakdown. Okay, on the NVDA, I'm going to call it just under 387.90. Stop loss is $1. Over a little bit more than $1, 389. Okay, so this is going to be my third call here, and we are very much ready to short all of the big stocks, guys. Nice, Linda, well done. Yeah. All right, traders, markets just keep sinking. Tesla broke down. Meta is breaking down. QQ is breaking up. And let's see if we can get Amazon and AMD or NVDA to the short side. Okay, NVDA is in for me. Good luck with that. I would like to see $1 on the NVDA trade. SPY is breaking down. AMD is getting close. Amazon is still not there. It's okay, Linda. I'm very happy for you. All right, traders, we are moving a little bit lower, not too much indeed, with the NVDA. Market is giving up a lot. AMD looks better, but no entry yet. Wow, even Microsoft is breaking. So come on, AMD, NVIDIA, Amazon, join the party. Bears are here with full power.
Looks like Apple is killing the market. Tesla at the lows.
Yeah.
Apple broke sharply.
Question if this is a real move or you're still going to see a pullback here. This is what I'm not sure, but SPY is like with speed light to the downside. Right, traders? AMD is close as well. No entry yet, and 40 more cents on NVIDIA to take my first partial. Okay, very good NVIDIA. This is going to be my first partial. Very close. I'm going to take 75% of my share size. Oh, I missed it. I did miss a bit. Let's see. Nice, Michael. Happy to see you are in green. Well deserved. Wow, what a pull on SQQQ to the upside. That's crazy. Traders, this should be continued. If this is not going to be continued, then I don't know what. Indeed. I missed my partial on the NVDA, unfortunately. If you did it, well done. I totally missed it. Shoo. Waiting for my second chance. I really hope that the bears are serious at this time. Come on. Show me what you can. No, me neither. So I'm kind of a patient with the trade. There is a fight. One thing what I can see now clearly, it's a fight. It's always a fight, so doesn't misunderstand me. It's just, as I see, it's just getting really serious here. No, it did not. I think it's back. Okay. Come on, come on. Yeah, Roger, me as well. I'm in AMD. Or stop loss is over 118.50, so it's okay. I'm in all of them, Amazon and NVDA. And I really hope I just chosen the right side for the afternoon. I feel like this is the time. This is time for that. Let's see if the bears and bulls on the market are thinking the same. That's an ugly pullback, that's for sure. Yes, as I've called in the guidance room for the SPY, I find 430 as an extremely strong level, and on the triple Q, it's around 360, but it's not going to get there. I mean, to the 360. So far, we get to the 315, 57.50. This is a huge move as well for the technical sector. And okay, come on, traders, just compare triple Q to the SPY. Triple Q, it's much more extended than the S&P 500. It's not an accident that I'm going to call 3 shorts on the technological stocks and not on the S&P 500 stocks. Wow, Apple. New low on the Apple traders. That's ugly. But NVDA doesn't want to go more. Come on, NVDA. It's back to this 180 level almost on the Apple. Very ugly rejection on the VWAP with the Apple, by the way. Thanks, Kevin. That's a great info that it just touched the one of the most important Fibonacci line. Right, Amazon is back to slightly green. NVIDIA is struggling, but getting back to our 388. And how about the AMD? Not doing too much. Nice, Linda. Oh no, NVIDIA, don't do this with me, please. Come on, bears, fight, 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 fight. I don't like this double bottom on the triple Q and on the SPY. I feel like we will have a really great power hour, hopefully. Disney. I was watching Disney as well. Wow. Sure, some great news on the Disney. Brian. Unfortunately, I'm not in. Partnering with Apple. Wow, that's a huge news indeed. Thanks for the info. Market is not moving that much for that news. To the upside yet, at least. Now let's see, is it enough to push the market to the upside? I don't think so, indeed. Yeah, Linda, me as well. Yeah, I'm just going to Disney World next year. First Legoland in Germany, and then Disneyland to Paris or Florida. I don't know yet. So this is the plan. So hopefully Disney is not going to go bankruptcy till then. I'm just kidding. I'm sure not. But I better go long. Did you? Okay. Yeah, my children are waiting for that. As we are waiting for Sophia, my youngest one. She's still 4 years old, and there is a height restriction on the things, and we are waiting for her to grow a bit higher. It's so funny. She's always asking me that I grew so much that, Mommy, we can go now. I always tell her not enough yet. It's usually like 5 years, rather 6 years, when they can use everything, every of the amusement park and everything like that. And you know what? It's a good point to sell the veggies and the fruits. She loves the fruits, but not the veggies. So like that, I can sell her. If you're eating a lot, you are going to be big. Just a tip and trick traders about trading. If you have a little one and doesn't want to eat veggies, it's a must. Okay, come on, market. I want to see profit now. Brian, believe me, I tried everything. I even making burgers, half meat and half mashed potatoes. I mean, this, how's it called? Not the real potatoes, you know, but this, I don't, sweet potatoes. Yeah. So mashed sweet potatoes, half of mashed sweet potatoes and minced meat. And like that, they are eating it. It's really nice indeed. Oh no, NVDA, wrong direction. Traders, my ultimate stop loss on the NVDA is going to be over 389.22 because I feel like the volume is still not that strong in the green side, but the fight is very much real here. I don't like to see that. But 30 minutes to go till the power hour. So come on. Ouch. No NVDA. This is going to be painful. You're going to get me out there. Amazon is still doing okay. AMD is still doing okay. But not the NVDA, unfortunately. Still holding my AMD or my NVDA, but if it's going again over 389.22, I have to close it out. Market is not strong, indeed. Only NVDA is doing this ugly trick here. Come on, market, you have to sell off on one day. Can't believe this is still not the day. And still 11 minutes to go till the power hour. It's interesting. Okay, so far we are out of the danger zone. Especially with the Amazon, by the way, and AMD is still okay. Only NVDA is what I don't like. I think so as well, Linda, but you know, we have to have a line, a level which defends us from a big loser. Even Tesla is printing a very ugly pattern there. Amazon still looks beautiful. AMD so-so. NVDA better, but we are still not out of the woods yet. Yeah, Linda, I think so as well, but you know what? It's moving so fast that in this case, I just let it run, on the NVDA at least. Yeah, it's so fast. It's very fast mover. Don't like the strengths in this. It's just insane. Still okay. Still have to go at least 1 hour here, a little bit more. Wow, what happened with AI? It's a huge comeback on the AI, as I see again. Come on, Amazon. It just broke down and pulling back. My God, I hate to see this hectic market now. Ay, ay, ay. NVDA traders, it's out for me. One loser. Not good. That's ugly. Looks like the market bulls are back. What a surprise. They are just buying everything.
We broke the
AMD and
by
Amazon are
2
still
cents,
okay.
maybe. And now we're showing a double bottom.
Pardon?
Yeah, we broke the
Yeah,
by
I
2
see.
cents. 426.40 looks like a double bottom right now.
Exactly. Unfortunately, the bears are not strong enough to push down this market
It's a
at all.
terrible insight. They had 3 longs during the lunch session. All of them lost money. 3 longs
Wow.
and actually, sorry, and 1 short also lost money. Yeah, terrible trading there. I'm not going to take any more trades to them. Wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be
No,
a
it's
new
very
day.
tricky.
Yeah, very tricky. Very, very tricky. The only one that's looking great and amazing is the 34 entry in AI, but no, I didn't trade it. There were so many opportunities to buy it, but missed it like 3 or 4 times already.
Yeah, because AI, it's kind of a interesting. Like on Friday, it was so extremely crazy. I really did not like it either. But looks like the market bulls are back again, pushing the market. And yes, Linda, actually, I can imagine a new all-time high in the last hour easily. Funny, funny trading. And it's very painful if I'm going to have 3 losers, but looks like I'm going to have 3 losers. Unfortunately, this push, this price action on the market did not continue at all. Amazing. And here comes Amazon. Thank you. What is this craziness? Who is buying on these highs? Again, come on. In the last hour of trading. Okay, guys. I did not get out on the noise, but over 70 I'm out on the Amazon as well. Or AMD, sorry. AMD, 72 is my hard stop loss. And on the Amazon, over 125.10, I'm going to be out. And like that, I will have a very ugly red day, which I have not had it, I think, for 2 months now. So I really hope they are going to go back. Yeah, part of the game, Linda. Nice, Ravindra, on the coin. This was the trade of the day, for sure. It was an ugly surprise for me on this market. Really, I have to tell you, this is like a unpleasant surprise from the market to go so much to the upside after a very strong selling pressure. So I still have Amazon and I still have AMD with the hard stop losses in, as you can see, and VDA is out, still very strong. And 3 minutes to go till the power hour, but power hour looks like might it attract more bulls here. Let's see. I will be back in a
Guys, we knew that something is going to happen after 2 p.m. We didn't know that this is going to happen. This sharp break under the 427, and 10 minutes later, a reversal back up showing a double bottom. So if you're short, you're definitely losing money. If you are long, also you're losing money on that huge $1 bar. So there was no way to escape this environment. Look at Nvidia up almost $4 from the lows to the V up, and now it's probably gonna turn around lower from the V up down. Basically, the best trades were to short the lunch session and not to buy during the lunch session, and then now to buy the late session, to be in the opposite direction uh, of the inside day. When the inside day was moving up, you needed to short it with the stop over the highs, and now buy it with the stop loss under the lows, which we actually created a double top exactly. Guys, take a look at the chart. 426, sorry, 429.70, clear double top. And clear double bottom at 420, what was it? 26.40. So double top to double bottom. This inside day, I had 1 and 4 land session. Lucky for me, I did not buy anything or sell anything right now, but I think the only good trade in retrospect was any pullback in AI to the 34 level. You can see it was a clearly long play, and obviously shorting anything after the market made it to the lows and created what looked to be like a bear flag. Look where we are right now, almost back to the VWAP. Unity, let's take a look. Yeah, Unity spiked up and it's now halted. Yeah, you're right. Unity. Basically, Unity. I was watching Unity today, but there was absolutely no reason to trade it. It looked dead.
Wow, I don't know what happened with the Unity. That's crazy. I'm sure some news. I'm out on AMD as well, traders. Only Amazon can save my day. But Unity is halted. Or halted, sorry. It's crazy. Wow. Unity Apple announced a partnership for Vision Pro. Thank you for the news, Bill. Thanks. So that's why Unity is halted. Yeah, it does, Linda. But it's today started this, this big, I don't know what kind of day. I read the news. I just checked the news there.
In the morning session, Apple was the best long play. Now it's the worst short play in the Nasdaq. Basically, it's negative, I think, right now. Let's see. Apple.
Yeah, it is. It is, Michael.
Up 2%, now down 0.5%.
Crazy market. Very nice, Linda. And yeah, Apple is on the new lows. What is this crazy move on the market? Look at that. You know what? I really regret I touched any stock this afternoon, traders. This is just insane what the market is doing, I have to tell you. Yes, Scott, I've heard of it. It's crazy.
What they think, 3,500 for a headset? Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, with 10% inflation, right, Mike? This is such a great deal.
No, they don't want to sell many. They want to
I
bring
know.
profits
I
or
know.
high-end profits on anything, but that sounds a bit nuts. 3,500 for a
Yeah,
headset. Oh.
it's a bit too much.
You expect it to be Apple quality, so the quality is not the problem. I don't know. Again, who's going to buy it and.
And the quality of, okay, to enjoy the quality on one level, but if you are not a musician or something like that, there is a good quality for me, for my ears, there is a good quality. Okay, my Jabra headset, it was really expensive. It has a good quality, but to tell the truth, my previous Logitech headset had the same quality, so I cannot hear it. I know. But you know what? Maybe you are right. I don't know why is that so expensive or so much worthy. Hey, market is up and down, crazy. Linda, nice trading. I just messed it up, unfortunately. I really felt like this push to the downside is going to be continued. I was wrong, traders. It's part of the game, but I have to tell you it's very rare when I'm closing a red day. But this is very close to a red day now. Beautiful, Linda. Well done. I'm so proud of you. Really. Unity is open in the meantime, traders, and it's still pulling up. Not going to take a trade on that. I'm just watching it.
Yeah, the market is moving up and down, and I'm staying out also. We have 50 minutes left, but this land session was too much. Way too much.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Michael. I still hope my Amazon is going to save me for today. $50 minutes left, traders. Market back to the lows again, but I don't believe it anymore. Extremely hectic day, in my opinion. Hopefully, Linda, hopefully we have to see at least 123.50 to be back to break even. I know you did. Yes, Ron, Unity, it's a big mover as on the Apple merger or deal or something like that. Yes, Ron, I agree on Unity. If this move is really serious, this can be a huge mover on the news. Based on the daily, look at that. If we do break this 40, I mean maybe in the intraday as well, but I'm not very much used to trade these big movers. But if we break the 200 EMA, I think 50 is the next. I mean on the daily, not intraday. Okay, market is still on the lows. Amazon is still in play, and we still have a little bit more to go. Abu, over my stop loss? I think so. I just did not get my right direction for the afternoon, unfortunately. Wow, Unity, look at that. Mike, you are right. It's going to go even 40 today. Crazy. And market looks like it's just making another pullback from the lows. Amazing how the bulls are so strong today as well, indeed. Apple just broke 180, by the way, traders. And if I check the daily chart of the Apple, it's not very impressive for the bulls. But you know what? I have to admit, it's still very strong on the left of the big technological stocks. Look at Apple, look at NVIDIA, AMD, Netflix. Netflix, it's a shooting star. Disney is very strong, again, because of the Apple. How about Google and Amazon? Google is very strong. Amazon, kind of. I'm still holding Amazon, by the way. Be careful with any trades, traders, because as you can see, we have a kind of a wide range candles with no continuation, move back and forth. So far, unfortunately, very not really my style, but I have two losers for the afternoon and still holding Amazon. So for the day, I have two big winners and two losers. Not good. And look at Unity, it just does not stop. Amazing. 20% on Unity already to the upside. Let's see, Disney. One thing is for sure, for tomorrow, traders, I'm going to watch Disney, Unity, Apple, of course. I know, everything got a boost now. Yoni, I hope you are in Unity already. And Unity is really going to 40. I can't believe that. Yes, Ron, I see. 40 is definitely there for the Unity. It's getting sold a little bit. Linda, you can afford it. Go for it. I'm not going to touch the market. I'm happy that my Amazon stop loss survived, and I'm happy to see a small profit at least towards to the end of the day. Indeed, nothing else. Right, traders, Amazon is still alive, but that's it. And yes, you were right, Ron. Unity it has not reached 40, 39.52. Are you in short, Roger? Oh, wow, brave on the NVDA. Market is still going rather up than down. Strength is still there in the last half an hour. My traders market still seems to be strong. I'm still very much holding to my position onto the Amazon, but sell-off is just not coming, unfortunately. Yes, Linda, I see. Apple is trying at least. Linda, sorry. I was speaking to myself. Sorry for that, guys. I can't believe that. All right, traders. So now let's see. I'm just told you that I'm still hoping for this Amazon. Unfortunately, it's still staying over the VWAP. Unfortunately, my hopes are just fading away. Market is still printing really strong towards the last 15 minutes of the day trading. And VDA, it's amazing. It's almost back to the not the highs, but 393 now. And unfortunately, Amazon is not getting weaker either. Although the Apple, I don't know if you have seen the Apple, I don't know if you took this short on it or not, but it's pulling back finally. Yeah, I know my camera is not the best today. Sorry for that, Linda. Maybe now some little sell-off starting. Not sure. Yeah, it's totally, NVIDIA is totally insane. Just doesn't want to print any pullback at all. Nice. Hopefully it's going to get even lower, Linda. I'm not touching any other trade because this market looks really funny. Even towards to the end of the day, I still see a lot of bulls, especially on the SPY. 30 minutes to close. But you know, the last 10 minutes usually it's the craziest, so be careful. Yeah, and Linda, I know there are some of very impressive entries, but I'm the same. I just don't believe this move. Really look at AMD. It just did a sideways moves since 1 o'clock. It's the same with Amazon, unfortunately, and with a lot of stocks. Only NVIDIA is the one which is, again, crazy to the upside in the last half an hour.
Guys, have a great afternoon. Good night in Europe. Aggie, I hope we're not gonna see ever a lunch session like this and a continuation session like
You?
this. It was rough today. We start fresh tomorrow, guys. Good night. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael. Yeah, it was a rough afternoon for me, traders. There is no doubt. Have not seen 3 losers for a long time, as I've told you, but unfortunately I'm going for it. Last 10 minutes started, craziness is happening as usual. Right, traders, unfortunately I'm out of my Amazon trade as well. It was not a lucky afternoon for me. I just ended up in red for the day. Well, it's part of the game. Sorry that I could not give you a much better trades for the afternoon. Although I hope you are going to end up in green for today. Don't forget, tomorrow it's a new day with a new opportunities. coming. I was too much biased to the short side when I've seen this great push to the downside with the market. I felt like that there is a chance for a continuation. I was wrong. Well, it can happen. As I've told you, it's part of the game. Very nice of you, Linda. But I'm sure the rest of the week is going to be even better. Tomorrow, Scott is back to you. So Scott is going to be for the afternoon. I'm going to be with you for Thursday weekly weekly mentoring, and Friday afternoon in the main room. But as you know, you can reach me and ask me anytime in the guidance room starting at 8:30 every day in the mornings. I'm more than happy to see you there. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you, team. Thank you, Clifton, Gabe. You are the best. Thanks for your help. Thanks for the link, Clifton. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Good night. Have a great rest of your day.